those God of War.
You wouldn't even know. You haven't played any of them.
Very true.
Hey, we're back for the finale, presumably,
People are
probably.
like, oh, Metal and Mola
Oh.
will be here. No, Mola and Rags.
Yep, special guest
You should have just
Rags.
told him it was metal.
Yeah, my voice
That was a
changed, and
great
my
impression
accent
of
changed.
Rags, Metal.
My accent
Oh,
changed, and everything
thank you.
changed. God of War
So-
changed my life. It changed who I am. It changed the very fabric of my being.
It's a masterpiece.
Something worth
Or is it
mentioning
not?
for the people who are listening to this who'd have no idea. Rags has actually consumed all of the Ragnarok story from start to finish.
Yes,
Yeah.
I have. I watched.
You would not have thought that was the case, but it is.
He has. He's done it before me. I'm the last one across the finish
right.
line here.
I didn't play Ragnarok before Fringy, or something.
But you've seen, yeah, you watched a long play. I'll make that
I
clear when
did
we do
watch
the
a
EPAP
long
as well.
play,
It's just so that you can talk thoroughly about the story, but literally about the
Yes.
mechanics. But you can talk about game mechanic theory pretty easily.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there's stuff to talk
comes up.
about, though. Yeah, I did not play it. I've watched someone play it casually. I paid attention to the dialogue and the cutscenes and the characters. That's what was grabbing me.
Yeah, we've got a bazillion variables all up in the air for Fringy right now. How's everything gonna settle down?
Oh, like in terms of what I think is going to happen.
Yeah, there's so many different ways you can end this story, you know?
I'm not really sure where I would even speculate, because it feels like there's some possibilities and they're all pretty valid and worthwhile. But like, I'm almost not even there. I'm just kind of like following it along, you know? I'm just like, I'm right there next to you where you are right now, game. I'm just sitting there, watching what you're doing, and I'm finding it super interesting and compelling. But as for where this road takes us, I don't know.
I like both those. Like the stories where I am so thrown away by the writing is so good that I'm just like, I don't even know. I can't even begin to think of what ending you're going for. Just give me whatever you got. Or ones where I'm like, I know exactly how I want it to end, and I really hope it ends this way. That it doesn't. I'm like, yay, it did.
Definitely the kind of story that you can be. Yeah, definitely gives those vibes.
Yeah. He's about to go past the point of no return for most normal people.
Well, yeah, which
turning it on.
No,
well,
just
it's just
like because you can do side missions for several more times going forward, but most people don't.
Well, it seems like what we're about
for
to
me,
hit
I'm the
here
opposite.
is. Well, I mean, I've done a huge amount of the side content. I've been taking my time more so with this one than 2018, which I'll probably go back.
Have you done a huge more amount of side missions though?
A huge more amount. Yeah, you know, well, because it's been I think it's been more clearly signposted in this game of like, all right, here you go. Here's a big open space. You can continue on with your story stuff or like go explore this big hub. Usually it seems to be like some big river delta or something that you can go around and there's a whole bunch of things to do. And I've usually been seizing those opportunities, but Mauler actually talked me out of following a little piggy that was going off elsewhere that was going to lead me on a 6-hour-long side quest.
First of all, that was a dog, and secondly, you should do
Little
it. After.
I thought it was a boar. I thought it was a boar.
It's the dog that belongs to the.
Oh yeah, right. That's right. Yeah, the little doggo was leading me off to I presume like a totally new realm, like in terms of well, there being
new
like
area. Basically, the dog sniffing for Bierger, I think they pronounce it. Bierger.
Yeah, that's one thing. Still struggling to get any of the names right. But hey, it's not about the names. It's about the person on the inside.
It's about their race. I agree.
Ragnarok is a people.
Ragnarok is a well, yeah, it's more like an event, really. It's kind of not that. It's exciting. I'm like I would say that even where I'm at right now, if I was asked like which one I prefer, it's kind of a difficult one because obviously they're sort of tied together. They're inseparable.
This or 2018, you mean?
Yeah, well, I haven't played 1, 2, or 3, so but I probably will be going back and playing 3 now. Well, you haven't played any of them though, Rags.
Yeah, no, I haven't played 1, 2, or 3 as well.
That's true. Yeah,
I think you know, Fringy, but me and Metal are the same. We think from worst to best is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They just keep getting better and better and better.
Yeah, I feel.
I think it would be. Yeah,
obviously 3 versus 2018 is a tough one because it's like, but the mechanics are better in 3, and it's like, yeah, but the story is so much better.
Well,
in
yeah,
2018.
like how much is it worth to just hear Kratos screaming Zeus versus all of the meaningful payoffs?
Zeus!
Like I will admit, hearing Kratos scream Zeus is really funny. And I enjoy it a lot. But
Yeah.
When I
I think
showed Rags like a really quick montage of the first 3 games, he was laughing at a lot of those clips.
it's
Like
good.
those are serious, by the way.
It was pretty funny.
Well, so
Oh, there was that meme that went around not too long ago for a while that where Kratos has fallen and they're playing that song. I have to remember it, but
what, Free Fallen? The free?
no, it
No.
was
All right. Dream On?
Dream On. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they had the meme where he's doing that fall, and Dream On is playing.
They do that meme. It's an iconic God of War meme, I guess. Him jumping off the cliff.
The one that seems to be, because I've seen it going around a few times, is in God of War 2 when he just screams Zeus to the heavens, which is probably my favorite instance of him screaming Zeus. The close second would be Zeus! Zeus! I really like that one when he's like looking around.
I've showed you one of my favorites anyway, when he drops Pandora, but he's like
I will
his whole
say,
face opens
because
up.
we're making all of these jokes, but I'm real close to the point where like Kratos might be one of my favorite like characters in any video game. Like I'm getting real close to that.
I'll outplay you with the. I don't even know if that's a hot take or not.
It might
what
not
I'm
be
about to
anymore,
say, but part of what I sold this game as being played by a different friend was to say my top 3 characters of all time are all Buffy characters. My top 4 characters are now 3 Buffy characters and Kratos.
Well, that is
like
wow. I mean,
but the interesting part is that Kratos is number 2.
really?
Yes.
So I know what that means, which is very interesting.
I don't know what that means, which is also
You
interesting.
but you will eventually, Rags. It's because I
had a
know what
feeling.
his top 3 is.
Yeah.
I know who Kratos didn't defeat, but I also know who he did now, which is interesting.
Well, it's funny because one of the ones he defeated has got quite a similar sort of thing going on in some ways.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the character work for Kratos after you've finished this one, absolutely phenomenal.
I mean,
when you look back on all of it.
The thing is where he's at right now. I'm so very impressed. That off the top of my head, it is kind of a challenge to be like, so who would you say is better as a video game character? It's like, so that's real tough because considering the amount of time
competition, the amount of history you're dealing with.
Well, with this character, especially since they've leveraged and reincorporated a lot of his history to bolster this character right now. Yeah, which is, I mean, that's I'm sure we'll be in a position to talk about that a whole bunch because very soon, because I'm ready to walk through these doors.
I am ready to stay quiet.
Okay, all right.
I'm back, everybody.
Hey, you made it.
I'll get to you. Join us at the table if you're ready to stay.
See? I told you the key would get him home.
Because you tapped it with a hammer. Dwarven magic makes no sense.
Right?
Let's upgrade our weapons first, if we can. Oh, no.
Still can't figure that one out.
Are you okay? I'm fine. I just hope unlocking this thing is worth the cost.
No.
Have it. What did it show you?
I
Okay,
didn't
well,
get to use it. They found out about Heimdall. I had to run.
I've
At
got a
least Odin
resurrection
can't use
stone.
it either.
All right.
But if you didn't get any answers from the mask, all you've done is steal Odin's greatest treasure. Just after your father's killed his most loyal ally.
Yep.
None of us are safe.
Yeah, I
Even here.
think you got a point
So we
here.
have no choice. We find Surtur, sound Galahorn, and bring Odin to justice. Now.
You'd incinerate every soul in Asgard and call it self-defense?
Does he ever suggest plans or just crap on everyone else's?
The obvious plan is staring you in the face. We don't need Odin to use this. We can slip into Asgard and do it ourselves, right under his nose. We gain the knowledge we need to shatter this prophecy of war once and for all.
Except begging your pardon, you don't have a way into Asgard.
They got the big horn, don't they?
Oh, so you expect them to sneak into Asgard blowing a horn that sounds across all the realms?
I expect you to bite my blue butt.
Please, just think about it.
This mask. The easy answers that it promises. I know this. Shortcuts always have a price. Atreus, you have carried it. What do you think?
I think it's a chance. At worst, we'll have something Odin wants as leverage. At best, if it really gives us all the answers, then we can make our own path. Nobody has to die.
Grand. Now all we need's a way to Asgard.
I know I've been a burden to you all. I know you've questioned why you even pulled me out of that hole. I have too. But it's clear now. This is what I'm needed for. This is my purpose. One last time, I will pick up my spear and I will lead us to Asgard.
Excuse me, but if you got a way to Asgard, where's that idea been this whole fucking while?
That's rather a fair question, brother.
You withheld Asgard.
You would have gotten us all killed. And we needed to give Loki time to find his destiny. Here it is. It's all led to this.
If we can get inside, I'm going after Odin.
I will not stop you. We can do both.
Spot on, brother. If the mask doesn't give us an out, we'll still have the drop on him. Works for me.
Let's do it then, and quickly, before he sees us coming.
He does hate surprises.
Slow down, you damn spruce. I still want to hear the details on this, new way to Asgard you got. Spill it!
It's an ancient path. We can't reach it from here.
Where then?
Let me collect my things and I'll show you.
You ain't got no things. And where you going with that mask, Brock? That belongs to the kid. He earned it. All you done was make passable dirt soup.
Brock, it's okay.
No, it ain't. This ain't right. All the pieces ain't welding together true. Like, what's with him calling you Loki anyway? You know that ain't his name. Hey! I'm talking to you! You never shut up!
All the things.
Odin.
Let go of the boy and face me!
Tell your brother to throw me the mask and you've got a deal.
Stop moving.
Freya, if he dies...
Now. It wasn't part of the plan, but if he dies, we are square for Heimdall. And honestly, you got a bargain.
I will kill you. Plan on that.
So nice spending time with you again.
Freya, please.
Can't be in two places at once, Frig.
Hey!
I don't move, you don't move. Don't do anything you regret.
I regret many things. Killing you will not be one of them.
I'm in control! Here! Throw me the mask! Now!
Too bad, son. Looks like war after all.
Please, you have to save him. You have to. He can't. You can't. Maybe if I go back to the lake.
Stop it. I know what you've done. And I forgive you. But you gotta stop. You gotta let go.
Bro.
This whole time?
So, what do we do now?
Now?
Now we kill Odin. And anyone who gets in our way.
Truth. Come.
What? Where?
It does not matter.
Where are you going?
We are done.
You can't run away from this, Kratos. Odin won't stop until we stop him. We need you here.
Father, where are we going?
Home.
Father, can we? I want to go hunting.
I will follow.
We are with you, Atreus.
What do we hunt?
Damn.
Deer.
Which way we headed, lad?
In the direction of deer.
Yeah, it's a gut punch.
Do you wish to speak of what happened?
I think I heard something. This way.
He just needs space.
Here. Tracks. They're leading that way.
I mean, obviously, all of that, in terms of Tyr and Odin, recontextualizes, or is sure to recontextualize a lot of things, but I mean,
to feel its effects.
Right now, it's
We're
just
all feeling its effects.
Brock. And Sindri as well. The toll it's gonna take on him.
There's broken branches over there.
Especially when we know about, well, what Brock already knows anyway, but still.
Seeing it.
That quote
Knife.
Kratos just had, by the way, violence changes us, you're not weak to feel its
face.
effects.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Son,
There it is.
And this is quite the the reprise, isn't it? Going hunting again, just like the very beginning of 2018.
I repeated the dialogue, it's
Yeah.
genuinely masterful.
And Atreus leading the hunt again, but the tone of it is totally different
Accuracy
for
over
several
speed.
reasons. Accuracy over speed, I remember that.
Why? That was running.
And so are we.
I don't understand.
When an animal is wounded, it must stop the bleeding, or it will die. We have been wounded, and this is a distraction.
It's my fault.
No.
We should find Sindri. I have a pretty good idea where he might be.
Lead.
Is it okay if we take the sleds? I need to think about what I'm gonna say to him.
Of course.
Everywhere I look, I'm reminded of my mistakes.
Our actions have consequences. To be reminded of them is not punishment.
Feels like it. If I had just...
Seen through a deception that fooled us all. Stopped an attack you could not predict. There is no if, Atreus.
Your father's right. There are things even gods cannot control.
Swana, it's Becky.
Come.
Go find Sindri.
We can take the sled when you're ready. Here's Temple. That's where we're headed.
I guess we're also left to wonder about Tyr, the real one.
Is there a chance that we could bring Brock back?
Where he
Sindri
is,
did it
if
once.
he's still around.
Maybe we could figure out a way to do it again.
I'm afraid not, little brother. When a soul missing its full gear, its direction rocks, leaves its corporeal form. Well, it can't reach the Lake of Souls.
Oh.
He's not only dead, he's been
Oh,
denied an
come
afterlife.
on.
There's nothing to do.
Ah.
It's really
Well,
good.
Mola, that'll remind you of a certain character, doesn't it?
I promise you.
Obviously, that's all I was thinking about with that.
Yeah.
No. It was stupid of me to help in the first place.
Oh, and that's gonna be Sindri. That's gonna hit him like a ton of bricks. Damn.
I miss when the lake was still water. I feel like I want to get on a boat and just sail away from here. From everything.
You cannot sail away from your mistakes. It is
Wow.
impossible to forget them.
And Kratos would know about that. Yeah.
Aye. They'll follow you no matter where you go, little brother.
If you are to sail, do it toward somewhere.
Not away from it. Yeah.
The lift at the end of the bridge should still work. We can get up to the temple that way.
Alright, let's go find him. Oh, remember here? Remember all the times we had to pass through here in 2018? Things frozen. And going back to Tyr's Temple as well.
So sure Sindri will be here?
It's where he and Brock reunited. Reforging something that broke. He'll be here.
Oh, yeah, how many times passed through here? Yep, there he is.
Sindri? Sindri, I'm so sorry.
No. No, I don't want to hear it. You don't know what sorry means.
We're not letting Odin get away with this.
Would that be the Odin you invited into my home?
We were all fooled.
But some of us were bigger fools than others. Aren't we? I gave you everything. My skills. My friendship. My home. My secrets. My treasures. And you just kept taking. And now what have I got? Not even my family. You want sorry? This is what sorry looks like.
What can we do?
We. There is no we. There's only you. No matter what the cost. So what you can do is get the fuck out of my sight.
Come, Atreus. Leave it be. Mourn how you wish.
I thought we were his family too.
We were.
I don't sound like a broken record, but yet another excellent scene. How many is that now? 20?
Making this right. Is
You
there?
lose count.
No.
Yeah, you do.
But I know I'll feel better when we brought Odin to justice.
Justice. Justice is not what we seek. It is
Wait,
vengeance.
careful. Yeah.
Every path I walk leads back to vengeance.
Maybe that's all we have left.
We must return to Freya.
It seems more story heavy than 2018. I don't think it's about 2018 did a lot of laying down the groundwork for a lot of these moments that we get in
This hits
Ragnarok.
quite hard for people who've only played this game, but
Just
if you
come
played
to
2018 as well and had that much time with Brock, it hits a little more.
Well, especially
Yeah, I can only
when
imagine.
we're going back to Brock's shot, because that's where Sindri would be. Because of course that's where he would be.
This isn't what I wanted.
Brock is
wasn't
the
what I
first
meant.
NPC you meet that's friendly to you in the...
Yeah, he is. That's right.
We know Atreus.
And obviously this game made it clear that Kratos really likes Brock.
It's Kratos definitely likes Brock. Oh, I think I went the wrong way here.
I suppose it's safe to say everyone likes Brock because he's just really likable.
I was about to say.
Yeah, everybody likes Brock, that's for sure.
And since we got a little bit of a gap, it's just the thing to point out that I think was a genius move on their part is that Odin tricked everybody except the sort of meathead, the guy who sees
the guy
everything
who sees
in a
everything,
simplistic way.
yeah, plainly.
Yeah, that's the better way to put it. He always reduces everything down to nuts and bolts. Just
Yeah,
straightforward.
well, and we saw it there. It's like, why do you keep calling him Loki? That's not his name.
Yeah, meanwhile, I think a lot of characters would overthink why he might do that and allow it, but Brock is simply just like, it's not his name. Why are you doing that?
But I wouldn't mind staying here in Midgard for a little while.
Aye. A few last adventures to take our minds off the state of
No, sorry, Mimir.
everything.
We're getting back to it.
And yeah, not to mention, he, like saying I've got a way to Asgard, and it's so typical that we would just be like, sure, you know, let's follow him, whatever he's up to. But Brock is just like, I already know everything about you. You came here straight from where you were. You have nothing in your stupid broom closet. What could you possibly be hiding? It makes no sense. Tell me what you're saying.
Exactly. Why would you tell me this? Like, I know that this is something that, again, something doesn't seem right.
Aye. It's all
I like the way he says it, right? It's not welding together right.
Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't follow.
a mockery he made of Tyr's desire for peace.
Not welding
And
together right seems appropriate for someone like him to say.
Yeah.
Smith, yeah.
Well, it's just things work, right? And they don't, and that didn't work. Didn't make sense. Well, I wonder if Freya's already left to go to, find... Nope.
You're
Yeah, and
back.
it's cool that Brock, that many cared about Atreus enough to be like, don't call him Loki.
It's time.
Yeah.
for what,
Exactly.
dare I
His
ask?
name is
Time
Atreus.
to unite the realms against Odin once and for all.
Tyr tried to unite the realms. The real Tyr. Everyone loved him. And even he failed.
Then we better not fail, or there will be no one left to try. This is Ragnarok.
And Odin's already heard every blasted plan we have.
Yes,
Yeah.
we've lost the element of surprise.
Right.
More than that, we have only one way to Asgard, and it's not subtle.
Yellow.
It means we enter from Tyr's temple, here. Asgard's wall is here. Odin's host of Einherjar will hold the space in between.
Which means we need armies of our own.
As many as will answer the call, numbers Odin won't see coming.
And that's just to reach the wall. To breach the wall, we'll need to find Surtur.
Ratatoskr was able to procure this.
The three of us will go.
I know just where to look.
Splendid. Allies, then. Who do we think we can get?
I'll venture to Helheim. Try to recruit the army of the dead. And I'll return to Alfheim to unite the elves.
Just like that. Unite the elves after centuries of war.
Well, they really like me in Alfheim.
And you? To Valheim.
Yes, to find Sigrun and muster the free Valkyries.
Midgard has no army.
No Niflheim, no Jotunheim.
That leaves only Svartalfheim.
I'll go to Svartalfheim.
Sindri?
Oh, I had a
You
feeling.
I said I'll go.
So be it. Good luck to us all.
Off to Muspelheim to find the last fire giant. I almost envy everyone else's impossible mission.
Off to see Surtur.
Be neat to see their version of him in it.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of the cool things, like, one of the cool things about these games, right, is to see their interpretation of these mythical characters.
Yeah. I unlocked the secrets in the shrine.
Yeah,
when
it's
I was
really
loose
nice to
behind
have
the
something
sword.
that's totally divorced
Don't worry,
from, like,
you won't see me
Marvel
go
and
in.
other
That's
things.
not my
They
worry.
clearly want to do their
Now
own
look,
thing, and they're
when
sticking
we
to
find
it, and I'm
Surtur,
so
we'll have to
grateful for
convince
that.
him to combine
Well,
with
and,
his wife,
the
Samara.
thing that's been said a lot, Rags, is that it
Yeah.
feels to
When
me
the
that
two of
they've
them,
looked at the stories and the characters that
join,
exist in
they'll
Norse
create an
mythology
enormous
and have
Asgard
been
destroying
deliberate
monster.
in utilizing them and leveraging them for the story that they want to tell in service of the themes that they want to tell. It's very deliberate and careful and considered.
Yeah, that's the best way to describe it. Deliberate. This isn't something you stumble into, other than through just insane luck. There's so much of clearly craftsmanship, planning.
They had storytelling goals, and they they got an expert to translate a lot of Norse, and they've weaved what they can into what they wanted.
You wouldn't mind?
Very well.
I don't know, it seems like the way to do it.
We'll catch up with you later.
Hey, I think I can see Surtur's forge in the distance.
Because I can't remember the actual story for why Mimir is headless in Norse mythology, but that's like a thing, and it clearly would have inspired them to be like, Kratos takes people's heads off in all of the games.
Alright, so...
what if he had like this time a head that wasn't a weapon, but a guy who talks to him? That could be.
Yeah, well, I mean, having Mimir hang out with him and chat with him, that was the best choice.
I wouldn't want to understate how incredibly important Mimir is to making the game's pacing work.
I would say so too. Yeah, he's super important.
I wonder if they saw their prophecy and decided to isolate themselves in their home realms to fight it.
Understandable.
Hopefully they'll understand why Ragnarok needs to happen now. Hey, that's the other half of the broken Muspelheim seed we found. We can take it to a Mystic Gateway. Maybe we'll find Surtur's combat trials.
Yeah, see that shit? So someone said Freya with Freyr cuts off Mimir's head in Norse.
Look,
and it's
over
referenced with, I ought to cut off your head, but someone beat me to it. It's like, that to me is faithful.
That's just someone who cares about what they're doing.
If someone said to me, like, see, that's unfaithful, they changed it. It's like, yeah, but they've clearly tried to implement as best as they can.
Exactly.
There's got to be some kind of middle ground.
Yeah, that's the kind of line you only get if someone gives a shit.
Exactly, yeah. And they're not making fun of it either. It's like a little fun nod.
Yeah.
As opposed to
this
shitting
isn't a Daredevil
on it.
situation,
Yeah.
We can't use it, but we're still going to reference that as being the real thing.
Still standing, yeah? Do not worry about me.
Where's Kratos in Norse mythology? I mean, that's kind of the end of the conversation as far as I'm concerned. Like, Kratos.
I mean, the game treats him as an outsider to this world, so
yeah.
even that makes sense.
But it gives him some of the significant roles of events that happen.
And of course, Atreus is Loki, right? That's a huge...
Yeah, which means that shit tons has to change.
Yeah. Oh, good job. Good job, Atreus. Oh. Gotcha, you giant. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh. I mean, yeah, this is... We're getting real close to the end here. I can feel that. And this does feel like sending these two on their own adventure. Going to find Surtur before the big epic conclusion, which is pretty crazy because look at the vistas here. Look at all
I was
this.
here before. I saw something that looked like a forge anyway.
Yeah, you get some great vistas in this game.
It's a gorgeous looking game. The art direction is really inspired.
Absolutely. As I was talking to Mahler, saying, when you look at this game and how insanely expensive it is, you see it.
Yeah.
It's not like Halo Infinite, you know?
Oh, well,
where you wonder where all the money went. In this, you're like, oh yeah, I could tell where the money went.
Exactly, I can tell where you spent every penny.
And it has to be said, you could go on a side quest.
I know.
Find, like, 8 hours later, you're like, right, back to the story.
Yeah, exactly. It's why I will not stand people be like, oh, this is linear. No. Oh, this is where the forge is. I mean, we're not doing this right now, but... Hey, I suppose... Oh, wait, no, this is a, we can do that. Yeah, we can do this.
No, the EFAP for this game is next week, not tomorrow.
Now, how do we do this?
It's so funny because I have, and by extension, the rest of you will be accused of shilling and being insane for this game. When
I don't care.
Like, I got accused of that for hating The Last of Us 2 as well. Like, that I was submitting to like social pressure or whatever. It's just like, I really wish that wizard was around just for that. He could just be like, no, genuine feeling with this one. And you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I don't give a shit about console exclusives or anything like that. I don't give a shit. If it's good, it's good.
Exactly.
I can't fall into that kind of tribalism. It's just not, especially over a game box.
Yeah, I thought we were past that at this stage, you know.
It's hard to believe that that's still raging in the background on social media and crap. You know,
Well,
people
have been fighting
like,
over God of War and stuff. They've been fighting over that compared to...
Yeah, I've seen the Xbox shills. They're like, ooh, it's just a boring walking simulator.
Oh, jeez, we're not doing well here, are we? I guess the interesting thing is... Oh, god damn it. Ah, jeez, I need to actually dodge this thing. Gotcha.
Now's our chance.
Yep, got it. Oh, 2 out of 3, not bad.
There's a whole lot to talk about. We'll try when we reach this part of the game. So about all the different interactions with Tia that make even more sense than they previously did. But
yeah,
the big thing I like to think about is his rush to Alfheim. There was surface level explanations for that you can run with, especially because Tia's kind of a new guy to us, and he's got the variable of having been tortured for however long. You can infer a lot about who he may have become, but you realize Alfheim was them visiting Groa's Shrine. Groa's Shrine is about Ragnarok, and if he's Odin, he is desperate to see that.
Yeah.
And
makes a lot of sense.
Remember the cutscene? Atreus and Kratos are watching the truth of Ragnarok, and he pushes past Kratos. Atreus can see it.
Oh, god damn. Alright, well.
and Atreus is like, that's okay, that was weird. It's just like, ah.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a spring there.
That's cool. I'm looking forward to being able to pick up on all of those. Oh, gotcha! You flame phantom. Where are you?
The line that makes the most sense in retrospect is when you know, Kratos says he's coming with the horn and
Nice job.
he sees it here and he says, so Heimdall is dead?
Really
Like, and he says it in a sad way.
Yeah.
And Kratos is like, yeah. And then he's like, you know, that means that's war. That was the deal Odin said, was no more blood.
Mm.
And then Kratos says, like, a deal I did not agree to. And then Tia says, and yet he honored it.
Ah, man.
Which is such a, like, why did you say that?
Why
Like,
would you
know,
say that?
And it's because, yeah, that's Odin, and he's relatively grief-stricken. You killed Heimdall, and he's dealing with it in that moment.
Yeah.
Well, either it isn't him, or he's ignoring us. Come on.
But when you first go through, it's just on the line where you're just like, that's a bit strange. But Tyr is strange. He says strange things.
He does. That's right. Oh!
Hello.
We seek a fire giant.
Go away.
Oh, jeez.
What just happened? Hey, that wasn't...
We deal with these first.
Oh, here we go. We definitely reuse less boss fights this time around, that's for sure.
Stronger! Another one?
Dude, there's still, people still criticize this game for reusing.
Oh, come on. What, really? So, like, what do they expect? Do they expect
Dude,
them to
remember
remake
there were
everything?
people point out, like, the boat animation's the same from 2018.
Anything but that. Like, come
I
on.
mean, it's a good boat animation.
It's why,
Did he learn how to row differently in 4 years?
Yeah.
I legit get lost. I'm just like, why do we allow people to speak?
Yeah, a little bit.
We made a mistake.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to Muller about, the whole reusing stuff. It's like, well, if it's good,
and
I
also,
don't mind you reusing it in the sequel. If it's good,
I don't know what to tell you.
Add more stuff too.
Lots
It
of
gives me more
video
variety
games
in the
do
movie.
it. Like, there's a matter of like how much time you even have to do these types of things, you know? Like, it's making video games is hard
Don't
work.
waste
It's
your fucking
expensive.
time redoing that.
Exactly.
Make more stuff.
Yeah, if reusing the bone animations gets me to, if that oh damn it, I was doing well there. If you're reusing assets and that enables us to like get huge new levels or huge amounts of combat or new encounters, like, yeah, I don't know what to say. We have to do it. Yeah, of course we do.
And as someone's just mentioned, it makes, honestly, it has a positive effect of making this
this
really
music,
feel
by the
like
way,
the second half
of a two-part story, a real two-part story, not like that other one.
Oh.
Took you a while to figure out, yeah.
Well, there's so many, though.
That's
It's
true.
like, that could apply to that. Like,
Focus! He is the guardian of this realm. It is his right to defend it.
Interesting, Kratos. It's his right to defend it. He's the guardian of this realm. It's like, okay. I mean, I can believe he would say that.
it's funny because you do this a lot in all the God of War games. You need to speak to somebody and they have some kind of defense you have to test, and the Kratos is used to this at this point.
Right. From all of his adventures. Oh,
Yeah.
damn it. There's many adventures.
He must be like, my life is surprisingly gamey.
There's so many times when I go to like these new levels and I talk to these new people and then they fight me and I have to...
And it's so weird because all of the door locks and challenges I have to beat, they're all very much specific to the magic I happen to learn in the game every time.
Every single time. I don't know what it is. Ah, damn it, I was... Oh! That was a waste. I don't know why I used that. That was stupid.
Someone said clearly they need to change the animation so that it was Mimir rowing.
With his tongue. Like.
I was thinking it'd be funny. He could be your inventory. Every time you pick up something, you just stuff it in his mouth and he goes, whoa! He just holds everything for you.
One more to go.
Alright, got him. Now, let me get all my loot.
Got a lot to answer for.
As you
Do you have any particular build that you're running?
I don't know if it's a specific build. I'm trying to just mix it up, but I think I've been more incentivized to use a variety of weapons this time around compared to the last game. I noticed that towards the end I was really leaning on the Blades of Chaos. This time we've been switching it up a bit. So let's see what...
Who are you?
Who you seek, and what's left of him.
Why won't you help us?
I don't want to.
Elaborate.
We'll die.
Right. Because you've got so much to live for.
Not me. Her.
So what's the point of all this? You keep separate from Sinmara just so you can sit here and wait to die? At least if you joined with her, you'd be together again.
We are together.
Are you, though?
Got her heart. She's got mine. It's not much, but it's enough.
But you're not even...
Have you ever been in love? It's pretty good.
And Odin will succeed. And all realms save Asgard will fall.
Yeah, he must die. It's true. But I won't sacrifice her any more than you would him. Sorry.
Come.
Wait,
Oh!
those blades. May I see them?
Oh, what's he know about him?
are not of these lands.
Shouldn't matter. Yeah, that could work.
What could?
Put those
Oh,
in here. And I'll become your monster. But I don't want her involved at all.
But the prophecy says you two have to combine.
well, I mean, Atreus,
For this will work?
you know, prophecy.
What have I got to live for? Not here. Follow me.
I liked about that. It looked like Surtur was waiting for Kratos to try just to tell him not
Just to
'cause
tell
like,
him, nah. Look at all the swords he's been making here. This feels very Soul of Cinder, doesn't it?
Which is...
Also, I think he was
Niflheim and Moose
a very deliberate choice of dialogue there where he said, I'll become your monster.
Of course, yeah. I mean, yes.
You won't be able to get through this, huh?
It's just, the dialogue is so laden with subtext that we can sit here and have one conversation with Surtur and just be left to think about who he is and the life that he's led and his perspective on this world. And like
One of my favorite lines about love of all time. It's pretty
good, yeah.
What awaits us at
It's
this
pretty straightforward.
of the world?
Magic, primordial stuff. With that and your blades and my heart.
I also like this as well, that the Blades of Chaos can be integrated more so into what's going on in this world.
You'll like it.
But what'll happen when you change?
Well, that's the thing. I'm not sure if I haven't checked like the Wikipedia page, but I don't think we've ever been told the nature of their creation beyond Ares.
Right, that
giving them to
Ares
you.
gave him to him, and those are the weapons he uses.
Or rather, he cursed you with them.
Sure, but I guess in this case, right, isn't that interesting that the thing that he gave you may well be the tools to, you know, to like
That's been happening.
winning the day
decent
here.
amount with the Blades of Chaos, right? Like they're the reason he saved Atreus in 2018.
Yeah, that the curse can be oh, wow. Look at this!
Same.
Here it is.
Same journey that Freya went on with her sword, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is... beautiful.
Look at that. Look at that.
This feels too easy. Odin knows we have yellow on.
Yeah, it's
He knows you
pretty
have the
good.
mask. After killing Brock, he knows we would seek Surtur to start this war.
But what other choice do we have?
Why'd you say, Thunder said, I wish more people liked this? Why'd you say that? Not that I have any issue with it, I'm just curious.
I got the impression that there was nothing but glowing praise from this game.
Oh, you know anything that is as popular as this has a huge amount of people who fucking hate it, despise it, and consider it the end of gaming.
Should we at least tell her?
Jeez, if this is the end of gaming,
More
then
than not knowing
maybe
what
it
happened
should
to you?
fucking end.
Sometimes.
I mean, yeah.
Jeez, we don't deserve. So much care and craftsmanship went into this.
Clearly.
It's a single-player
That doesn't
game with
make
no
any
DLC or microtransactions.
That's that. Yeah.
You'll stay away from her.
Like, even if you don't give a shit about this game, which is totally fair, be glad that this is what it is.
That this
and
is
it's
being
doing
that
so
this
well.
is successful, yeah, and well regarded.
As long as you can admit, Kratos is a little bit soy. He's kind
Ah.
of.
Oh yeah, definitely. It really is true, but you know.
If enough of me and the sparks fire go into enough of her, it should work.
Look at that! Look at this!
Okay.
Look at this! Look at all this! Look at these visuals.
Blades. Move! This'll hurt. fire, her heart. Combine them, you get Ragnarok. It's time.
How long do you think this is gonna take? Odin must have sent them!
Well, this feels suitably epic.
With a double Valkyrie fight at the edge of the universe.
Yeah.
It feels like.
Like, look at this. Isn't it? Look how cool it is. Like, this is what I love about this game. That it's, like, simultaneously got something really meaningful to say that is conveyed through a lot of subtle performances, really great dialogue, and at the same time, it's still this crazy epic story with all of these mythical beings and gods and stuff and these awesome battles. It's great. It's so cool. How could someone not think this is cool? You know?
How can you think this is cool? I mean, look
Oh,
at what you're doing.
aye.
It's totally not cool.
Oh, what?
Yeah, fighting women, how cool.
Pretty soy. Only
Oh,
if they win.
poor. Uh-oh. Come on, Kratos. Get up there. Oh,
I find it particularly interesting one of them says pretender god. It's like,
yeah.
Kratos doesn't fucking like being a god.
No, he doesn't. Yes, yeah, like it's just, uh-oh.
Left side, incoming!
Get off. That's right, I haven't used that super attack yet. Ah, damn it. Damn. Oh. Get out of the way. Oh, damn it. Damn. I think they lean a bit too hard on repeating the dialogue from 2018. Nah.
You mean like in combat and stuff?
Oh, no, like the fact that they reincorporate a lot of significant lines of dialogue, I presume. But that's what it is. It's reincorporation, and it's meaningful.
And we're reincorporating like 0.1% of the dialogue.
Yeah, oh, I mean, of course, like that. There's so much talking in
new.
these games. So much dialogue.
I can't criticize any of their choices for the reincorporation.
No, they've all been really wonderful. Oh, and they're calling traitor child. Jeez. You don't know me, alright? You don't know, you have no idea. You don't know where I've been, alright?
What's the thing, man? If he ends up going to another pantheon, it's gonna be like...
Wow, so third time's the charm, right? Like,
it's
you
just,
know?
it's just funny, like, in any sense of, like, what's your history bit? It's like, you don't want to know, dude.
Yeah,
like,
and also
list
just,
of
you know,
fucking shit
yeah,
I've been through.
exactly. And
I
all
want to go to the
because,
atheist pantheon.
all
and take
because
a
he
break.
wanted, and all just because he wanted to win a fight, like all those many years ago.
You went to the atheist pantheon, the boss is Christovich.
damn it! Ah, crap. Alright, let's try again.
Double Valkyrie sharing a health bar is my only problem. I feel like it defeats the point of it being a double battle. It refills twice.
Yeah.
Plus, the AI is the person taking care of the other side, so...
And I kind of... There's an argument in reverse of, like, it's kind of neat because the whole fight then is the 2v1.
Yeah.
You know? And you know what? Once you get to the end of this fight, you'll know why they did it this way.
Right. Oh, damn it. Couldn't dodge that one. Gotcha. Oh, didn't see you there. Just what an awesome arena to fight in. It's like the God of War equivalent of Final Destination from Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant Final Destination,
No,
the franchise
no,
of movies, and I was like, do elaborate.
Alright, come on, Kratos.
Get away from him!
Oh! Oh, oh, and the tag team. Look at him go!
Did it work?
Oh, wow.
Are you there?
But yeah, the game wants you to beat them at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. You're working together. Oh, we got so many upgrades for our weapons, too.
Yeah, I guess the alternative would be to...
Oh.
Will you help us attack Asgard?
The alternative is what they did with Magnimodi in the first game, where one of them sort of sits in stasis until you've beaten the other, but I think this is better.
You'd have to die or like there's two, and when you get their health all the way down, they're stunned for a period of time, and you have to get the other one within that period of time.
Annoying.
So you have to like swap targets until you kind of whittle them both down.
Yeah, there's value to that. I don't know, I would opt for this. The shared health bar thing. I find it more satisfying.
We got Ragnarok on our side.
Yeah, definitely a fun way to do it.
Just worked. I mean,
I think it shouldn't sync exactly. It should be like you hit the bars, and then the other one looks like it doesn't quite keep up, but it does. Like it goes down in different increments and timing, but it keeps up.
There's a troll fight in God of War 2018 where if there's two at the same time, they're like twins or whatever, and if you knock one down to, let's say, 20% health, the other one starts losing health, and the one you're fighting gains it. Like they're transferring health to each other if one of them's lower than the other.
It's gonna work, right?
It must.
You can.
I know there's a number of bosses, like world bosses in Guild Wars 2, where players have to split into multiple groups and get the health bars down kind of at the same time or at similar times, or else they regenerate and you have to restart from a certain point.
Oh wow! He's throwing everything he can at us, ain't he? Oh, stop it. Alright, you first then. Oh, no, you interrupted me during my awesome slow motion finisher.
Oh.
Gotcha. And to think about just, like, how long it's taken us to get to this point in the game as well. What a lengthy journey it's been across both games.
If you play this back-to-back like IML did, and you did with 2018, what a journey.
Exactly. What a journey. It feels like 2018 was so long ago, but it wasn't. It was like a couple of weeks ago. but it feels like it was a long time ago.
It does.
Gotta get out of here.
It's really cool, though, because when I first finished God of War 2018, I was like, oh my god, imagine what the next thing would be about, because Ragnarok is coming, Thor and Odin will be in it.
Right.
All this other stuff. My expectations were kind of through the roof, and the game satisfied them. Do you know how fucking rare that is?
Well, what, to have your expectations high and then it actually meets them? I mean, I've been thoroughly satisfied. Exceeded them in some ways.
Because I kind of thought that it wouldn't be able to be this good.
Right. Well, I mean, I gotta say, yeah, I'm pretty blown away by what this game has had to offer. It does feel like, in a lot of ways, they learned some really valuable lessons from 2018. For as much as I enjoyed 2018, anyway. It's just 2018 does feel like such a small story, right? And even here, though the story has expanded pretty significantly, it still feels like it's very focused. It's not getting so lost in all of the epic, you know, big moments that everybody expected it to deliver, that it loses sight of what is at the core of the experience, which is essentially the relationship between these two characters and their journey together. It's really... Hey! Alright, yeah, none of that.
Imagine we found out, like, a god was like, this was gonna be a bad game, but we had to sacrifice Scorn, and now it was good. That's the deal we made.
Scorn perished so that...
Well, I hate to quote, you know, the man himself, but Scorn had its chance.
Well, it did. You gave it a chance.
I'm hoping we don't get a, you know, next one. We got the good one, so now next one will be bad, because next is
Callisto Protocol, which I hope that's good. Well, I mean, even if it is, right, you still got Dead Space.
We need to get back.
Someone had asked me, aren't you concerned about, like, aren't they the same games? And I was like, well, it doesn't look like they're the same games.
No.
One's clearly inspired after the other, but if they're both very similar and they're both very good, it'll be interesting to play two games back to back that are both good and similar but different. You know, like two versions of a premise. You know, if they're both good, I'm definitely interested to see which one they prefer. Well, Callisto Protocol certainly has very large shoes to fill. Dead Space is absolutely a classic.
Well, yeah, it's what we're gonna have a game that is, at the very least, I'm pretty sure a good number of the people at Visceral are at, I think a striking distance. Like, there's plenty of them there. Glenn Schofield is the director, so a lot of the people who are making it were involved in Dead Space. And then, on the other side, you've got the team that are actually remaking Dead Space, but were inspired by Dead Space, rather than, you know, being the people who were involved in it. So it'll be their interpretation, which is interesting, right, as sort of a setup. And then, of course, there's Resident Evil 4 Remake is coming out around about the same time as a couple of months after Dead Space, I think.
Yeah. Hopefully it's good.
Good times for those horror games, isn't it?
Talk about repairs, and even the most subtle one, I don't even know if it's intentional, but it feels this way, right? You got God of War 2 to 3, one of the things that fans didn't like was that they feel God of War 2 culminates in gathering all the Titans to attack the gods, and then God of War 3 is like, lol, the Titans will die right at the beginning of the
Oh, they pulled an Aliens 3.
A little bit, though a lot of people counter that by saying, yes, well in mythology the Titans do lose.
Well, like, sure, but like, people want to see that happen. They don't want to, like...
It's not just that, it's just that, like, well then, what was the point?
Exactly.
Like, it seemed like Kratos thought that was a huge benefit, and then you got this game where, Atreus says something along the lines just now of, like, you know, with a giant creature like that on our team, like,
damn it!
You know, which we're sure to win. Have you ever had that before? And then Kratos is like, yes, I have, and it didn't secure the victory. Like, a recognition that, even size isn't a guarantee of anything. And yeah, I don't know, it's just like a callback to how it looked like it was an obvious win in God of War 3, but they couldn't do that. Do you know the original plan for God of War 3?
No, not really.
Tell me.
Apparently the Titans were supposed to basically dominate, and Kratos killed Zeus at the beginning of the game. And then, as a result of that, a power vacuum happens, and like leaders of 3 other pantheons come into the game to attack.
That sounds way cooler.
It sounds cooler, but also it sounds like if you don't absolutely nail that, you've wasted
Yeah,
so
you've
much
wasted a
potential.
lot of pantheons.
Because if they had said, yeah, we went with this story instead, 2018 and Ragnarok, and 3 finished its own way, I'd be like, well, now you've still got all of Egypt to do whatever you want. You don't have to have spent a certain amount of
I guess as to why they would have made that choice is that they figured it would be cooler to defeat Zeus at the end rather than at the beginning.
I
That would
think
be my guess.
they can still pull that card now. Odin and Zeus being dead could mean that it could be that Odin and Zeus had some form of a partnership over something. They kept something at bay.
Yeah, they could, like Ra or
Anything you want. And the other card they can pull is remaining Greek gods that hunt Kratos for what he did. Because he didn't kill all of them.
That'd be crazy. Oh boy.
So, yeah.
Oh,
Plenty of
Mimir.
things left for him to do.
Look at him nailing him sitting there on the rock.
As do the armies of hell. Thanks mostly to me. It seems war is upon us at last.
Oh, here we go. I mean, Kratos said it before, he never thought he'd see his son going to war. I know we got time, but like, we're going, nah,
Is there anything you want to finish up?
we'll finish it up
the
later.
game keeps reminding you, like, you can be chill. It's like, I ain't being chill. You kidding me? We're building up a whole army to go to fucking Asgard.
Yeah, we're on our way here. We're not hitting the brakes. We're on our way to Asgard.
Well, this is it then.
We're on the way.
Of the
What was a spoiler for a game that never existed?
Oh, wait, hold on, they're talking.
A new beginning for the rest of us.
Atreus.
I know. I'm just looking forward to seeing all the realms finally standing up to him. Elves and dwarves and hell itself.
You are so certain they will unite.
They have to. After everything they've been through. They have to. Don't they?
Well, fingers crossed.
Anything in Midgard you want to do? You know, while we still can.
Freya and the others are still making preparations for the attack, so there's time.
There's time, but like, nah, we're on our way.
Fringy didn't notice we spoiled something about this game. No, I didn't. I'm more careful than most people about spoilers. I've often taught people how to avoid spoilers in subtle speech, because it's really easy to spoil something without realizing it.
Of course, yeah. Damn, she was trying to seduce you with this supple content. Well, I mean, there's so much left to do, but I mean, I wanna see how it ends. I'm ready for that. Man, I feel like I'm taking the long way there. Jeez.
Yeah, you and Mel did the same thing with you
I went to the
teleported
wrong
to
place.
the closest
Yeah.
thing instead of
The
I
most
recommend
logical.
the other one that's a straight shot to the temple.
Yeah, that was stupid. I'm not even sure which way I'm meant to go now to get there. I think I'm going the right way. Wait, no, this is dead end. Alright, well, it wasn't even the scenic route, it's just the wrong way.
It's the wrong route.
It's the opposite way.
Maybe you didn't notice, but I did. It was very subtle. To be fair, if you know
Well,
the story,
I didn't
you might have
notice,
thought what I
so-
said was a spoiler when it actually isn't. Like, because you got to remember the context of Fringy. Listen to what I'm saying without any context. So.
Alright, here. Alright, there we are.
And yeah, I was mostly describing events from a game that hasn't happened. By the
Well, a
way,
game
so.
that doesn't exist. It would kind of like if you talk about the ending for Halo 2, the original ending. It's like, well, I mean, like, it doesn't exist, and whatever is part of it ultimately.
Could the answer be nothing?
What gets bigger the more you take away? Nothing. I don't think so, brother.
I do not like riddles.
Okay. Ready when you are.
Alright, here we go.
All
Get
the
up
armies
there.
are finally gathered in their home realms, waiting for when we blow Gjallarhorn. Guess I was kind of hoping to see some of them here.
When all the realm towers open at once, we'll see plenty, lad. Odin won't believe what's coming for him.
No. Odin had lifetimes to prepare for this. Whatever Groa's deception, he heard the truth.
Yeah, there's
is
an
here.
idea to make
Do not
3 gods of war
underestimate
become
him.
the 3 wise men. I'm not
Rousing
sure about that
speech,
one.
brother. Very inspirational.
Oh, wait, hold on. We got some people here. Not a lot, but...
Wow, the Valkyries look different.
Welcome back. Hildesfini informed me of your success. We've been planning accordingly.
Well, what would Ragnarok be without Ragnarok?
Who else agreed to join us? I see the Valkyries.
Better than that. They are reborn. Corporeal and uncorrupted, thanks to no small amount of Vanir magic. They're
Wait.
shield maidens now.
Nice.
And your brother.
He came through. The elves called a truce to unite against Asgard. That gives us an advantage by air. And with Hell's army for a vanguard.
What about Sindri? Will the dwarves fight?
We haven't heard from him. But there's time yet. And I think we have what we need to clear a path for the Ragnarok beast.
Well, when you say it like that, why worry at all?
Huh.
Secret, it's good to see you so... alive.
Oh. Yes.
Oh!
I wasn't myself when last we met. I'm glad you're safe. My queen, the Shield Maidens will be divided among the forces breaching from Alfheim, Helheim, and here in Midgard. We stand ready. Kratos, Atreus, Mimir, please excuse me.
Oh. Good night, then.
Freya, have you determined our path out of Asgard?
If the
Yeah,
towers
that
are
lady,
the way
Sigrun,
in,
she
we
is
count
the
on them
hardest
being the way
boss
out.
of 2018.
And if they are
Right.
not,
Well, I
We
never...
all know what we signed up for. Our plan
You
is
have to
only
kill it to
missing
free
one
her of the
thing.
corruption.
Right, one of the Valkyries, yeah.
that honor is yours. You have a righteous claim.
Kind of neat that
And the
it's not only
respect of your
canonized,
troops.
all of that side
And
quest,
you
but
have
it's
faced
a
this
significant
enemy
part of the
before.
story.
I
Yeah.
held his invading army to a stalemate. This is our invasion, a siege on his terrain. I want our most experienced wartime general in the field. I don't care about the honors, I don't care about the prophecies and champions. I just need us to win.
Freya,
I know what I'm asking. Just sleep on it. Here we are. Kratos, your tent is to the right, and Atreus, yours is to the left.
Mine?
A young warrior needs his own space, don't you think?
I do. Wow.
Man, I feel like these
Thanks.
tents aren't going to be great in terms of shielding from the cold.
Let me know in the morning.
Look at how thin.
Well, Rags point this out when we watched it. It's like, why are there's a giant room
Just go in
there.
there, yeah.
It's a way better place to be.
Spent many nights camping in the cold weather.
May I have a moment with Mimir?
I don't like sleeping when you're cold.
Oh, wait, hold on. What's happening here?
I don't know what tomorrow brings, but if tonight is our last night, I'd like to spend it feeling something besides hate. Will you tell me one last silly story?
There's nothing I'd like more. Except perhaps a dance. Though I may have lost a step. Due respect, love. I don't tell silly stories.
You only tell silly stories, Mimir.
I can never argue with you.
Oh, I think I know what's going to happen here.
What do you mean?
I think I think we're gonna see Faye again.
Well, it would make sense. We've had 2 Faye flashbacks. They
That
do these
last
things
one
in
didn't
threes.
feel conclusive enough.
Let's put it this way. I think you're going to be saying, yes!
Saying a woman 3 times is pretty woke, though.
Let's see what happens.
Can I sleep here tonight?
must quiet your mind.
I can't.
Then I will tell you a story.
If I fall asleep, promise you'll finish it tomorrow?
Of course. Now, close your eyes. There was an old man who chopped wood for his village. Every evening he bore the logs on his back and delivered them to his people. But the logs were heavy, and he grew weaker as time went. And one day, he threw down the logs as he could no longer bear their weight. And he called for death to come to him. And when death arrived,
He's the only one who ever got my highbrow sense of humor. Damn fine woman she was. Apart from her taste in men, of course.
She was a special woman. She wanted to protect people.
She was here. She saw every step we took before we took it. Like she was always with us. Watching over us. Leading us home.
Does my request upset you? Death is a natural part of life, my love. I wish only to be prepared for when my time comes. We mortals must do such things.
That's an interesting
I'm glad
parallel.
to have you prepare with me. You're quiet.
I have nothing to say.
Well, say something. I enjoy hearing your voice.
The funeral pyre. I would have chosen different.
Oh?
to my loved ones.
You would have me trapped in the ground for eternity.
I would have you close to me.
How touching. My rotting corpse would bring you such comfort. You once tried to take charge of your ending, did you know?
That was different.
Circumstance, yes. But not on purpose.
You prepare for a distant future. There is much time ahead of us.
I wish to better a future that will exist without me, whenever that day comes. For you, and for our son. We will always walk together, Kratos. You will always be a part of me. I will always be a part of you.
And when you are gone, that part of me dies as well. I feel your absence.
Culmination of love is grief. And yet we love, despite the inevitable. We open our hearts to it. When the pyre is spent, and you have gathered my ashes, spread them from the highest peak in all the realms. You will do this for me. To grieve deeply is to have loved fully. Open your heart to the world as you have opened it to me, and you will find every reason to keep living in it.
Oh, it's fantastic. Music. Remember what Kratos told Atreus to close his heart? But that's not what she said. I think he's learning that he might have been wrong. I mean, she was totally right. Like, when she dies, she lives on through him. That part did not die. She persisted through him. Evidently, throughout both games, very clearly.
I'll meet you outside, Father. Sir.
It sounds like a more triumphant rendition of his theme.
And you're getting close to a use of music that is rather intense
Me
soon.
too. But not as your queen. As sisters.
Speaking of intense, that last scene.
I mean, again, yet another fantastic scene.
I will be
Not a line of dialogue wasted.
It will be an honor
And it
to fight
makes everything
alongside
slot
you.
beautifully.
Yes, it does. It kind of puts a neat little bow on everything, doesn't it?
So, what are your orders?
Kratos, the general, once more. But under quite different circumstances.
Hey, General Kratos, I got something you're gonna want before
Yeah,
you
let's
go
upgrade
to
our
war.
weapons.
Thanks for grabbing this.
Leviathan Axe, we can upgrade you.
Time to cleave some heads.
Upgrade the Blades of Chaos.
Now those are some angry knives.
We can upgrade handles as well. Remember the stone. Yeah, I wasn't gonna forget about that. I definitely need that.
Ought to make Odin's
I forgot
spear
the
look
stone.
like a toothpick.
Oh, well, I don't have an... Yeah, oh well, that's okay.
It's okay, because I'm a pro gamer.
Right.
And
Oh yeah, of course, the bow is fully upgraded.
prepare
Can I upgrade
to be
my armor?
very
Yes, I can.
Now go show it off.
Oh, no. Alright, we'll upgrade. No, don't have any for that. Special items. Yes, we'll get the Resurrection Stone.
By the way, someone's mentioned it, but it's just worth saying the prophecies add a figure leading the armies in Ragnarok with a spear, and so everyone assumed it was Tyr.
To be very
It's so fucking cool, dude.
That's awesome.
Well, I got some stuff I'm gonna need to do somewhat in the morning, so I'm gonna head to bed, and I will see y'all later.
Well,
enjoy your game.
Thanks for joining
you
me
like it.
briefly on this adventure. I'm looking forward to
Yeah,
talking about
I will
it.
catch you later on today.
Bye, 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 bye.
Bye, Ragu. Just me and you, Frogman.
That's right. I really like this particular power-up, so... this might be boring as you just watch me fully upgrade everything, but... Oh, and they're fully upgraded too, so I just need to upgrade on the axe. Sweet, fully upgraded. Oh, and I totally forgot. I got new skills, new attacks. Well, let's finish off for the axe. Oh, no, wait, no, Blades of Chaos. I don't use the Flame Whiplash. And let's get some upgrades for the Dropnir Spear. Heavy attack finisher. Oh, and yeah, Atreus has already got. Okay, I think we're ready. Let's get going.
Oh, do you think it wise to go off without stocking
Let's get a whole bunch of scenes in a row that are pretty neat.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, remember how many times we came through here?
Sir?
General?
I will say, this scene is much better
Sir.
with having played 2018.
General.
Been so long. Man, look at all of these people that we've gathered for this mission.
That's another thing that feels like it's arced, is Kratos is always alone in his games. But at this point, we've got like a whole team.
Exactly.
Of, like, main characters and then armies that are following them.
Yeah.
I came to these lands to escape my past, to start a new life. I can hide no longer. I do not want this war. We have suffered enough. Prophecy did not lead us here, nor will it win this battle. Wars Wars are won by those that are willing to sacrifice everything. If that is the cost of vengeance, so be it.
Odin has taken so much from us already. The realms have suffered enough. No matter the cost. This ends today.
If going out in a blaze of glory means that Odin burns too, that's where I'll be. A big, fat smile on my face.
For Brock.
Oh. Wow. Oh. Oh, look, it's so great. It's so epic. Oh.
The Muspelheim Tower has fallen.
And if Odin goes after Niflheim next,
They're trying to shut out Ragnarök.
we gotta stop those war machines.
Not an ideal start.
Wait.
Ingrid, we don't have time.
I know. Just wait.
Hi.
Ingrid!
Well, we got work to do.
You three, follow them. Atreus. Freya, with me. Watch our flanks. To the war machines.
Here we go.
This way!
Careful, brother. It's covered in Blackthorn.
Push forward.
Niflheim Tower's not looking so good.
Behind you!
Keep moving.
That scene was awesome. And the music.
Definitely achieved epic.
Yes, it did. Kratos charges into the light. Damn.
Soundtrack is the narratively speaking, knowing how.
Oh, the
difficult it is to
doggos!
any one of those vocals.
Oh.
Yeah, Golden Harpy here.
Head for the flaw behind the Asgard Tower. Without Ragnarök, it's our only chance to break through the wall.
Hrinthur's flaw! You said only Surtur knew how to use it.
Let's say I was wrong. Right leg!
Inhamya! Left leg!
Oh, jeez. Oh, Freya?
Someone in chat just mentioned that it is a criticism I've seen by many people. The Ragnarok fight doesn't feel like a war.
What? I don't... No, stop. Let me enjoy this.
It's definitely a please get out. Like,
Let me enjoy it. Just go away.
What I really like is they did set up the war machines that Odin was building with the dwarves.
It was. Odin's new Valkyrie queen is Gná.
I would think so. Then we must hurry.
Oh, man, this is, in the last game we went through that part in Tyr's Temple to fight all of the people that we've encountered so far. This time around, it's this big epic battle. That's okay, I'm riding on this fella.
So yeah, I'm sorry, but this is so much more of an in-game war than anything in the God of War franchise so far. Don't even know.
Is that a hot take, is it?
I don't even know how you could, like, even the opening of God of War 3, all the Titans just get killed. Like, you're doing cool stuff, sure, but... This is a fight where there's losses, significant losses on both sides already.
Well, it's clear we can already track, because of all the work that they've done setting it up, like the nature of what it means to, you know, like what's happening, what forces have already been gained and lost, and like what we need to do to change it, which is...
Like watching all of the Dark Elves fly towards Asgard, and then Thor just fucking blasts them with his hammer, and he's just like, oh, shit. And to see Freya like sad because you know like, he's the one that drew them.
Snake! Look at him!
I'll be Jormungandr.
He's here to help us out.
Shield strike.
Get out of here.
Keep moving. At least that army is already dead.
We're getting nowhere. The Einherjar return from Valhalla as quickly as we kill them.
There goes the Alpine reinforcement.
Oh, jeez.
Running out of armies.
Looks like the Giants made it after all.
Snake looks different.
He is different. But when I was away, never mind, later.
The Einherjar's link to Valhalla. My sisters and I must sever it.
Go.
Still no sign of the dwarves.
Sindri won't let us down. We have to trust him.
Rally all you can. We will make for this Svartalfheim tower.
This is fan service done well. I mean, you can say it's fan service. It's just payoffs for all of the story beats that we've set up, though, really.
Yeah, this is all just following.
Yeah, like this doesn't feel like they're going out of their way to like not, you know, to just throw in our face things that weren't set up. Like this is, you know, this is clearly where it was all heading. Nope, none of that. Yeah, I can see that. We'll get rid of this guy. Oh, damn it, I lost my health. When he does show up, though, because I feel like he will, it's gonna be... Oh, hey! Stop blasting me with fire.
There! That pillar is standing on the fleet!
Yeah, that's right, get lost. Go on, Fenrir!
Your friend.
energy.
She'll be fine. We got more important things to worry about. Even if we can breach the wall.
Perhaps it is better this way.
Better for who?
Alright, let's get up there. Oh, no, that was just a waste of my Spartan Rage. Oh well.
The dwarves are here! Way to go, Sindri! Ah, it's just Sindri!
Wait, what happened?
I know, I'm late.
Where is your army?
No more dwarves are dying for this.
Sid,
Save it!
Yeah.
Odin forced them to build those war machines. And I'm here to tear them down.
Before you break them, you must turn them on the floor.
Fine. Leave it to the dwarves to clean up after the giant.
Ah, jeez. Alright. Maybe probably shouldn't have used it now. But I just want to keep it going. I don't want to death here slowing us down. Let's heal up. Let's get going. I don't know if they're like doing a dynamic music thing here, but it feels like it because it's shifted like so unnoticeably to a much more somber tone.
By bloody time he showed up.
More or less what you wanted.
I didn't want this. No. Close your heart to it. Close your heart.
Who are they?
Midgardians. Odin took them in. They shouldn't be here. They're not soldiers.
Odin put them in our path to die.
It's war. Wars are won by those who are willing to sacrifice everything. What are you doing?
Son, listen closely. You feel their pain because that is who you are. And you must never sacrifice that. Never. Not for anyone. I was wrong, Atreus. I was wrong. Open your heart.
There it is.
Open your heart to their suffering.
There it is.
That is your mother's wish. And mine as well. Today, son. Today, we will be better.
But what can we do?
See the size of that thing? I think we're gonna win. I mean, if they don't kill us first.
Why have you stopped? Ragnarok is here. We finally have Odin right where we...
We will stop Odin. But we did not come to sacrifice the innocent. We will breach the wall at Hrimthor's Flaw.
With what army?
Atreus and I will be enough.
That's suicide.
It may be. But we will die seeking justice, not vengeance.
Yes!
Can that weapon break open the flaw?
Only one way to find out.
You three. Get those people to safety wherever you can find it.
We will see it done. Frey and I will do what we can to slow Ragnarok.
He was not mindless before. See if he will listen to reason. Odin will not get away.
If he does, so help me.
I know.
Falky!
No! No! Protect him! I will help those that are trapped. And meet you at the fall. Go! Go, Atreus!
Sentry, be careful and stay behind me!
You be careful. I'm here to fight.
Man, really has punished Sindri, huh?
Look, can I just say?
No, you can't. Shut up and fight.
That was a great moment as well.
Like I said, it's non-stop now. They're paying off everything.
Yeah, really does feel like it. Oh, wait, no, more enemies. Where are they? Oh, hey! Got him. Jeez. No, don't you dare! Oh, the music.
Well, that'd be Atreus' theme in
It seems to be Atreus' theme, yeah, and it's a cool one. Gotcha.
What? You
Oh,
want
don't forget the alt move I did.
I don't care what you want. This changes nothing.
On Sindri, he's just trying to help.
You really had me believing you that we didn't have to be enemies.
Oh.
Dude, you're okay.
My mom was right about you all along. You're a killer just like your father, and you're here to kill us all.
No, just Odin. Sentry, go! She's a friend.
Friends don't bring the end of the world to each other's doorstep, Loki!
You're right. You're right. I made some bad decisions.
You do that a lot. I'm not sure that's a defense.
It's not a defense. I just want to make it right. Is Skilder okay? Have you seen him?
Why wouldn't he be? What are you talking about?
Odin is willing to sacrifice the Midgardians. He put them along the wall to try and deter us, knowing they can't fight. Their deaths are just meant to slow us down.
Why would he do that? And how am I supposed to believe you?
Because he's right. It's who Odin is. It's who he's always been.
Mom, why are you here? What?
He'll sacrifice anyone at a problem in front of him.
than the Guardians. Your friend. Or family, any of us. I'd hoped that your father would stand up to him, but now it has to be you.
Mom, what are you saying?
I never doubted that you would make the finest Valkyrie these realms have ever seen. But not for him. Do you understand?
But our family.
Without Odin, we can be one again. A real one. What he's doing is wrong.
He said if we held our ground, we'd be safe. He said we owed him. You don't owe him your death. No shit.
Dad will never let them get their grandfather.
Then go with him. He'll listen to you. Are you ready to go find the rest of your people?
Yeah.
I love you, Mom.
I love you too.
Just making time for every character, aren't we?
Finally.
Everybody's getting their payoffs.
Shoot it.
Get off him!
Oh.
Well done, son. Well done.
All right.
Who is the girl?
Hi! Through Thor's daughter!
Thor's daughter?
She's my friend!
How do you feel about the criticism that they overdid how mean Sindri is? He is not. It's been a bad day, okay?
Yeah, well,
What are these criticisms? No, stop it!
Yeah,
I just want to.
I'd rather talk about what's
I want to play my game. I want to take in this. I want to take in all of this. There's just so many payoffs. It's crazy. Like how many payoffs there are. Not a second wasted.
I thought Ragnarök was supposed to help us!
The creature is not whole. What remains is incomplete. It cannot fulfill its purpose.
Ah, damn it. We were doing well there. Alright, well, let's try again. I need to use the oh jeez, took a lot of damage there. I need to use those stun arrows. I feel like I was not nearly as bad as in the last game in terms of failing to leverage all of Atreus' attacks. Man, but never. Oh, wow. Jeez, that was pathetic. Alright, let's try again. Gotcha.
Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost.
Gotcha. Ah, damn it. A lot of damage there.
I thought Ragnarök was supposed to help us.
The creature is not whole.
Gotcha.
What remains is incomplete. It cannot fulfill its purpose.
Behind you, father!
Yeah, they stopped doing that the whole you die, and then they're like, do you want to turn down the difficulty, buddy?
Don't do that.
Wait! Where'd Sentry go?
He has done his part. The rest is on us.
Oh, the music. Can't wait to listen to the soundtrack. Because I haven't wanted to, because soundtracks can be spoiler-filled. Like, the music is so great. It's such a versatile theme.
You got an incredible amount of artistic industries all collaborating to make this.
Pretty much. It's the cool thing about video games, isn't it? It is like so many different creative disciplines coming together.
Oh, when we watched the Arcane making of, it felt the same way.
Oh yeah,
All these
absolutely.
different groups of people that are, they all each have their leaders that are pushing them all to make the best shit, and then those lot have a leader.
Writers, voice actors, artists, and a variety of artists, animators, concept artists, background painters, like just, yeah, the amount of people working together. No, you're not getting it. Oh, just Mimir telling Kratos to stay in control of his anger. Mimir just the best bro in all of the realms.
Yeah, it feels really like Mimir cares about his brother, sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Ah, it's so great. Man, look at the carnage here. Jeez.
The first lines of dialogue they have between each other is, he says, I've been having nightmares again, and Mimir says, of the old days of Greece.
Like, they talked about it.
Yep.
Gotcha. Oh. Look at the lighting here as well. So great.
Well, yeah, and you're in you toppled the wall forward on Asgard.
Exactly.
Like this,
yeah.
this is so very suitable for music and for the environment.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, look at that damage. Wait, what are we looking at here?
You've managed to avoid the one place you meant to look.
Oh. Wait. Oh, damn it.
Great Lodge. That's where we gotta go.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Yeah. You didn't want to listen? That may not be our biggest problem right now.
Oh, here he is.
Get back to your sister. You must hold back Ragnarok. This fight is mine.
But if I could just...
Take Atreus and the mask and do not look back. My son trusts you, so I trust you.
Yeah. I am done with you and your son. No more fucking games! And this time, I'm allowed to kill you.
We do not need to do this.
We do! It's what
Oh, here we go.
that it? Won't be enough.
Thor, the lad seems to think you've changed. Prove it and stop then.
Talk and go. Wait and die. I can take it. Can you?
You're what the All-Father made you. You can choose that.
Alright, let's go. Oh, I think I'm about to... Oh. Man, it does feel like an unstoppable force meets an immovable object, doesn't it? Between these two.
Don't act like you know.
Oh!
You attacked my daughter! No! I did not! You bring this to my home! To my family!
Shit.
Fight me!
Oh, God. Oh, gotcha. Oh my God. Man. Oh. Come on, heal, heal. Come on. There we go. Got it.
One of us died today!
Oh.
Still won't be me!
Thor, this isn't what through, but
Keep her name out of your damn mouth! Everything was fine before Loki showed up!
Gotcha. Fun rage.
He almost convinced me!
All right.
Can't be believing things could change!
Oh.
Listen to me! You have nothing I want to hear!
Oh shit, that was greedy. Yeah, that was real greedy.
Odin does not shut the fuck up!
Oh shit. Ah. Yes! Gotcha!
Fuck are you waiting for? Your daughter. My son calls her friend. If you try to hurt her... I would not. Don't you know what I've done? Yes! But what will you do now?
Yes!
We don't change.
Yes, we do!
Our destroyer.
No!
No more.
Yes.
No more. For the sake of our children.
Kindred, just...
Must be better.
Kratos! He's speaking the truth!
Why isn't he dead? Are you talking? Who told
Oh.
you to do that? You don't talk. You don't think. I think.
Look at his
You
eyes.
feel.
Look at him.
It's a simple fucking concept.
Sif was right about you. I just didn't want to see it.
What is this? Are you broken? I am your father. Take the hammer and kill who I tell you to kill.
No.
Oh!
I didn't want this. I did not want this. Dude, this was all their fault. They've done this to us, to our family.
Here we go.
You gotta do everything around here.
Your own son? You granddaughter!
Rude's gonna be fine. I saved her. And that one's on you. You turned him against me. You turned them all against me.
Mocking, remember? Odin, please! You can stop this!
You can stop this. Just give me my man.
Sure. Trust you. Sounds like a great idea.
Oh man, I'm not doing well against Odin, am I?
You started this fight.
No. This all started long before you showed up. You are a nobody.
Oh, damn it. Alright, well, let's try again.
Killer. This is
Gotcha. block up. Man, it didn't block a single. There we are. Alright, heal. Oh, I see. Alright, cool. Oh, yeah, get going. Get going. Ah, damn it. Well, yeah, that was great. Pure and simple. Gotcha. Wow. Oh! Wow. I can't believe I dodged all that. Ah! Spoke too soon. Ah. Man, Odin is just... He's a real jerk, isn't he? Right when Thor had just come to learn something really important, steals it away from him. He doesn't give a shit. And he's sitting there like, oh yeah, you took my family away from me. God. And I mean, just the parallels that were being drawn between Thor and Kratos. I mean, you could see that, like, pretty clearly. That was what was, they were building towards. And like, man, what an appropriate... This is what I mean. They're taking advantage of so many great opportunities to draw parallels, to leverage the mythology to enhance Kratos, a character who's, like, not even part of it. It's so thoughtful. Gotcha. Oh. Oh, damn it, I was right there! Come on! Oh, I'm fucked here, aren't I? Yep. Oh, no. Wow. Can't believe it. Oh, gotcha.
Was this everything you hoped for? Was your plan really all that much better than mine? I hope you got exactly what you want.
Oh.
Think you're the only one who can craft a binding spell? I spent many long winters thinking about what I would say to you as I watched you take your last breath. But now, I realize there's only one thing I need you to know. You have no hold on me anymore.
That's my Frig. I forgot how good you look with wings.
Oh, husband. You always sought knowledge well. Now, I'm going to teach you what it's like to lose everything. Bow to your queen!
I always loved you, you know?
You've never loved anyone! We don't talk.
Father? Freya?
Oh.
You did it, Loki. No, no, no more fighting. No, none of that matters now. This is your moment, Loki. Groa tried to hide you from me, but this is your destiny. Champion of the Jotnar. Only he can put on the mask. Only he can gaze into the truth of creation. Unfold the secrets of life and death. No more doubt, no more confusion.
Oh.
I'm going for this. Put on the mask, Loki.
That's what it's all about for Odin.
Ask it the question.
No more doubt, no more confusion.
This is your choice, son. I trust you.
Yes!
No! Why did you do that? What was it all for? You choose to be nothing! So be it.
You've waited a long time for this, haven't you, Fringy? So have I.
Too late for that.
Fly!
All three of them working together. It was appropriate that Odin's here all on his own. Oh, God.
3 against 1. And don't forget me, old fucker.
Oh, man, don't ever change. Alright, let's get him. Damn it.
Use your arrows.
I got it.
Oh, no, no, no. Come on, birds. Don't attack me. He's the evil one.
You've ruined everything. Everything I worked for. Everything I killed for. I just wanted answers.
Shit. Ah, damn it.
You've ruined everything.
And in these boss fights, I have not been able to block or parry at all. Gotcha. Yes, gotcha. I'm dodging all your attacks. That's right. Come here, Odin. Yes. Oh. Oh no no. Oh god. Wrong button. Oh, here they go, tag team. Oh no, triple team.
This was our chance, Loki. I could have had my answers. I could have learned the truth. You took that away from me. I could have made things better. We could have made the 9 realms better.
This was never about the realms, or me. It was about you.
You destroyed everything. My home, my family, my kingdom.
You did those things. Your choices. You killed your own son.
It wasn't my choice. I had no choice.
There's always a choice. You have to stop. You can choose to be better.
No, I can't. I have to know what happens next. I will never stop.
Why'd you have to say that? Sofna. Apfra. Desu. Sofna. Hethan. Sofna. 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 What do we do with him?
I swore I would never rob from you the choice between life and death.
I have waited so long for this moment. And now that I'm here, I don't need this to make me whole.
We stopped his madness. That's all that matters.
That's what comes next.
It's Ragnarok. He's here.
Time to go. Go where exactly?
that stuff. Okay, follow me, quickly.
North. You have to go.
Freya! It's time.
Don't be afraid. No matter what happens, I'll be with you. But your path is your own. Follow it, and you'll end up right where you're supposed to be.
Huh?
There he is. Wake up, Atreus. Wake up. Glad you've come back to us.
Hi. Where's my father?
Somewhere here in the hold. He'll be glad to see you.
Thanks, Hare.
Well, now, now the aftermath. Man, that was intense.
Mom,
So many
Papa,
payoffs,
fine.
jam-packed.
Thrud.
Such a short amount of
I'm
time.
so glad you're both alive. You have no idea, and I'm sorry. Thor. He tried, you know? I'm sorry I couldn't do more. Nothing will fix what you're feeling. But I hope there's some comfort in knowing Odin's gone.
There absolutely is.
Loki, it was an honor to fight alongside a giant. Know that.
Will you stay here in Midgard?
For a bit. Then I've got something I need to find.
I'm working with Hildisvini to get the rest of the Asgardians to Vanaheim. To help rebuild.
Then I hope it can be a fresh start for them. And you. Oh, and Thrud. I hope you find what you're looking for. Good luck.
See ya, Loki.
Take care.
Were either of your weapons damaged in the battle?
I think they're fine. Maybe a couple nips here and there.
Huh. Lugan made it out. Good for him.
Oh, and if you could get this wood over to Brana's tent...
Skilder?
Loki! Hey! Glad to see the head injury didn't make you forget me. Did you have a head injury? Everything was a blur. Maybe that was someone else. Anyway, man, I'm really glad to see you.
I'm glad to see you too. Looks like you're keeping busy.
I'm just happy to help folks. We're on track to have bedrolls for everyone, and your friend's wolves have been helping out with hunting. We should have plenty to feed everyone.
No shit.
No shit? And hey, thank you for everything. We wouldn't even be here without you and your friends.
Yeah, of course. I just wish we could have gotten more people out.
Loki, you did good.
Thanks, Skilder. Take care, okay?
Hey, you know me. Has anyone seen any extra blankets lying around? That snow might be melting, but it's still gonna be pretty cold in this place.
Oh, there he is. And one for the kid, too. Skull!
Here, here. Skull. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. And Freyr's sacrifice.
It's true.
Well, we were just
Swapping our own Freyr fables.
Right. So where was I? Oh. When we met, I was expecting this warrior, this master planner, a born leader. The legend came before the man. But the man himself was very different. He won me over, though. He was just so damn kind.
I think it helped that he was handsome.
This is true. And incredibly charming.
All right, stop. Y'all are gonna make me start crying all over again.
Sorry. Gotta go find my father.
Be safe, you.
Oh, you Kratos. Oh.
I'm pleased to see you awake.
Freya.
It was his choice. I couldn't take that from him.
He saved us all. I'll never forget that.
The family I thought I had was taken from me piece by piece. But there's comfort in the family I've chosen. Your mother was right, you know. You grew into that bow after all.
Oh.
You are a formidable warrior, but even more than that, you have a good heart. Nothing you've endured has changed that. I'm so proud of the man you've become, Atreus.
Thank you. For everything. I should find my father.
You should.
Atreus!
Mimir!
You gave us quite a scare there.
Glad to see you too, Mimir. Listen. I want to thank you.
Oh. What else did you expect from the smartest man alive?
It's not just because you're smart. You listened to me. Mentored me. And, well, you're basically another dad to me.
Lad.
No. I need you to hear it. I appreciate you so much.
I love you too, little brother.
See you, Mimir.
It's good to see you about Atreus.
You too, Hildisvini.
How wonderful.
And it's nice down here, huh? No loud noises. We're okay. You did so good today.
Wait, where's...
I'm so proud of you.
Where's Fenrir?
Maybe later, we can find some treats.
Okay. My turn.
Who's that, huh? Yeah, we know.
Maybe one of these days I'll surprise you.
Oh? You already have.
You were in good hands. Thank you for saving us.
I decided it would be better if I wrote the ending myself. You haven't told your father yet, have you?
Told him about what?
Come on. Giant visions? I already saw it. I get it.
Every part of me is telling me this is what I have to do. I just don't know how to say it.
Come with me. I've got something I want to show you. Both of you.
There he is.
That.
Do not wish to intrude.
This is for you too.
Atreus, I am glad you are well.
I'm glad you are too.
What are we
So,
about to see here?
What was the end of the story?
What?
Before Ragnarok.
Oh!
You promised to finish it if I fell asleep.
When death arrived, he asked why the old man had called for him. Seeing death before him caused the old man to reconsider his request. After a moment, he asked that death help him lift the logs onto his back, so that he may continue on his journey.
He wasn't ready to die.
He wished to keep living.
There's a lot of smoke out there.
Seems when Asgard fell, pieces of it landed all over the realms. There might still be some Einherjar near them, but that's not what I brought you here to see.
What are we about to see? Oh! One more.
Mother? My shrine in Jotunheim. She destroyed it.
Oh.
She didn't want us to know our fate.
We forged our own path because of her.
She went against her own people. Our people. To protect you. It don't all open. I'm sorry.
Father, I need to talk to you about something. There are other giants out there, and I've got to find them. I think I know where to look, but they're my responsibility. I need to do this alone. I don't want to do it alone, but I need to. It's hard to explain.
Does it frighten you?
Yeah.
That is why you must do it.
Like you taught me. Yeah.
We survived today because of your choices. Who to trust, who to call friend. Son, you are ready.
Remember our promise.
Loki will go. Atreus. Atreus remains.
Fantastic.
Take care of everyone.
Kratos' journey. Oh, it's just struck me what they've done there. Oh, wow.
What did you see in there, brother?
Path. One I had never imagined.
And what now?
There is much to do. Much to rebuild. Would you join me?
Aye.
We'll see to it. Together.
Well done. Well done, seriously.
That'll be the soft credits.
Well done. They did such a great job. Oh, the music! So triumphant!
Yeah, when you're free, head to the blacksmith. Follow a quest.
Ah, Freya. We should probably talk about
All
Gná.
right.
We don't need to talk about her. We just need to find her.
But Odin chose her as his new Valkyrie queen. A Vanir goddess. Your friend.
Gná pledged loyalty to Asgard long ago, and our friendship ended soon after.
What happened?
I made a choice. One she couldn't accept. Kratos. She hates me. She will be a problem for us. Better we find her than she finds us.
And another one for the big boy himself. Skull!
Skull.
It stuck the landing. Did they stick the landing? It's so thematically rich. It's so rich.
Just looking at that last panel is one of the best payoffs ever.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Families will stay together, obviously.
Take care, Kratos.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And we'll bring all the supplies we can, although it won't be much.
Don't worry about it. Anyone who's able can head out for extra supplies. Aesir and Vanir.
Together.
General, Lady Freya, Mimir.
My lady.
Shield maidens.
Blessathor, have you found the traitor Gná yet, dear Freya?
Not yet. Soon.
One final word. We wish to offer condolences.
What for?
For your family. Your brother.
We didn't mean to pry, sister.
It was a lifetime ago. Memories in ruins. I'm surprised there was anything left.
I just wish you had told me. I would have understood.
What's done is done, dear Mimir. I appreciate your kind words.
Ragnarok is over, but much remains for Kratos, Freya, and Mimir. Explore the surviving realms to discover the remnants of Asgard. Test your mettle in the crucible of, See how fierce and berserker souls complete favors, yeah. Oh, and of course, Squirrel awaits. Okay.
Where to first?
We could take care of any lingering business in the realms.
Or investigate those pieces of Asgard.
Either way, we're with you, brother. Lunda also mentioned there's going to be a get-together to honor Brock's memory at Rab's Tavern in Svartalfheim. I'd like to go.
I'd like to go to that too.
Oh, go talk to her.
I'd find her in
Any of the
Oh, at any of the vendors? Okay. Alright, well,
Mimir,
there's one over here.
I wanted to ask you about. Hildisvini told me about your visit to secure Hell's army.
We shall talk about. We shall have much to talk about.
Yes.
As soon as we find that that ending there.
What is wrong?
No, nothing. It's just, don't know if you've heard, but we're gonna say goodbye to Brock in Svartalfheim.
A funeral.
Yeah. We're meeting at Rab's Tavern in Niedervalir.
We will be there.
Alright, let's do that. And then, yeah, we got a bunch of side missions to get doing. Want the Greenverb's thoughts? Look, alright. After we hit those hard credits, just let me stew for a little bit. Let me stew on all those thoughts.
See which armpit of Muspelheim that seed leads to, huh?
Oh wow, that was quick.
Muspelheim. I thought the climate would be pleasant after Midgard's winter. I was wrong.
Aye, but it's a dry heat.
Wait, I went to the wrong. Oh wait, I went to the wrong place. I'm a moron. It was in
Svartalfheim.
Yeah, that's right. Whoops. Alright, whereabouts? Okay, there we are. Of course it's in Svartalfheim. So many Heims? They're all Heims. Except for Midgard and Asgard. Alright. There we go. We're holding Brock's funeral at a volcano. It's what he would have wanted. Hey, look, alright? I mixed him up. It's an honest mistake. Okay.
Profane alternate lyrics to my ballad.
Oh, there's...
Absolutely disgusting. But now I wish I could remember some of them.
The paperwork that man created for me. I had to build a chest just for his violations. A big one.
I taught him 20 different ways to cold forge a bolster. Once, he taught me a slightly easier method of wire pulling, and from that day on called me his apprentice.
A true asshole he was. Gods, I'm gonna miss him.
Hi, y'all made it. Just about to send him off.
I have met many on my travels. You are one of the few I would call friend.
I always thought you were one of the dumbest creatures I'd ever met. Didn't expect you to be the bravest, too.
This world is a darker place for your leaving it.
We're taking him to the Sphaired Sands. It's, in the wetlands near the ferry. We'll wait for you there.
Hey! What? Oh, come on, really? You gonna make me fight these people while I'm just trying to go to Brock's funeral? Wow.
Careful, brother. You're covered in bifrost.
Yeah, I'm mad about that. Alright, got him.
Well done. So I don't suppose more violence in the streets will convince the citizenry that it's safe to emerge.
Freya, here.
I took the wrong exit, did I? Jeez.
The flower.
But it's telling me to go this way. Oh yeah, I think. Wait, where are we heading?
Be down on the map if you're.
There it is. Yeah.
If you head back to the teleporter, you can get there
Just
faster. Yeah.
get to the door. Yeah. Let's go that way. The compass misleads you, okay? It's confusing.
Well, technically, it's leading you the correct way if you ignore teleporters.
Right. I see. Yeah, go back the other way. Right. Skill issue. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe I don't know how to interpret the...
That was greed, is what that...
What? Alright. Yeah, super close to where we started. All those many, 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 many hours ago. At the beginning of this adventure. There's the boat. Let's get on our way. Don't tell me I can't go that way by boat either, that I went to the wrong one. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Yeah, it's the wrong way. Battery's low. Shut up. Ah, here we are.
What is wrong?
I should have changed
own some mourning garb. We're not dressed properly.
We're fine. The dwarves don't typically require formal wear at funerals.
Brock certainly would not.
Perhaps.
Still, now you've got me thinking of what I might look like with some jewelry around my neck stump. Maybe some gold woven into my beard. That'd be quite fetching, eh?
Thanks for trying.
There they are, brother.
Oh, come on, surely he'll be along. It's his brother.
Let's hope so. Loss can do things to a man. You made it. We can begin.
Yeah, where is Sindri?
I love you, Brock.
Sindri. Blackpuss.
A hole.
What?
Gets bigger the more you take away.
God of War Ragnarok. Very, 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 very good experience. It's just, like, every opportunity that was available for them to extract something from, for the characters or for the theme, like, they seized every opportunity. They seized opportunities that could, like, so easily be missed. It's so rich. It's just like so many aspects of the game, like in so many aspects of the experience coalescing to create something really great. And yeah, now with that ending, Kratos is one of my favorite characters. Like in any story. The amount of work that they did for that character. So many, like, brilliant, inspired choices in terms of where to take that character, how to tie it into the one of many themes that they explored in this game. Like, it makes so many clear statements, and it makes those statements well, because it's so well supported. Like, it is so intentionally crafted that you can, like, see all of the pieces slotting into place. The relationship between Kratos and Atreus, the parallel between Odin and Thor, where it went wrong, the ways that Odin was manipulative, but ultimately Kratos came through because he was learning something, how that ties into everything that he learned from Faye, and how to contextualize that with his history, how to move forward with, like, all of the baggage of that history, and how much of that fed into the central plot about the notion of essentially trying to, like, what the capacity to make choices and to be good and to be better and to do better is, like, so central. It's like the theme of this story, that they're not defined by all of these different, like, prophecies or their position or status in the world, or even their past, and how, like, at this present moment they always have the opportunity to try and be better and to do better and to move forward. Like one of many themes present in the game. Like this whole game was laden with payoffs, like right from the beginning, and just keeps stacking them on. When you think it's like, well, surely that's it, right? Surely that's all you've got for me, and then it keeps giving you more. Like, so clearly exemplified in that we see the board with the story, and then Atreus is gonna go off on his adventure, leaving the nest. He's become a man. He's ready. You are ready. One of the first lines that Kratos said to Atreus is, "You are not ready." And look at how far they've come now. To then have that payoff, and that alone would have already been enough. But then for there to be another side where he opens it, and it's Kratos' story. And then that final image, he breaks down when he sees it. He didn't even know that that was where he was going. Like, he didn't know that that was where he was heading. And yet that was where he was heading, clearly, throughout the whole story. Being better, doing better, helping people. Not allowing his choices to be defined by the expectations of others, but to make those choices himself and to consistently strive to make the correct choice, to make the right choice. Like, I wasn't expecting a payoff to that conversation. I mean, I guess I was expecting payoffs in the more apparent sense in relation to that conversation between Kratos and Odin about halfway through the game. I didn't expect it to be that, but am I glad for it?
Dude, I felt so fucking awful when Thor reaches his epiphany and then Odin steals it from him.
Exactly. Yeah.
Thor was just pre-arc Kratos, basically.
Basically, yeah. Kratos had already gone on that arc. Thor hadn't yet, and he would have. He probably would have. But then
Yeah,
Odin took it from
him over the edge would have been his daughter.
Yeah, which is exactly the
motivated him
same
and
for
all this stuff to do.
Kratos as well, right? As like Atreus, you know, he's and Faye as well. And then you have that in that scene too, where it's like you as Loki, as that identity that is not that has nothing to do with me, that isn't about me. Like you will embark on that journey to figure out who you are and what you're going to do in this world and take on the responsibilities that are yours. But that doesn't mean that Atreus is gone. He lives through, like, in Kratos going through the rest of his life, whether or not they meet again, you know, he lives through him.
If you remember, they separate in the mid-game, and without Kratos, Atreus is just going on impulse, and without Atreus, Kratos starts getting more ruthless and merciless. And then they tell each other to promise they'll always remember each other's voices.
Exactly.
No matter what action they take.
Yep. Because even though they're separated, all their history, you know, I guess a good example, right, of taking the history that one has and using it positively, rather than being so, you know, burdened by the history that's negative that it prevents you from trying to be a better person. Like, it's so clear to me what they wanted to say.
Beyond impressed by is now looking back, instead of sort of praising a little bit of development in 2018 of like, when you start out the side missions, he's like, we're doing it for equipment, and then toward the mid to end game, he's like, oh, well, I care about this one because this guy seemed like a good guy, and then by the end, it's kind of like, okay, but like through the side missions, Kratos gradually starts to turn from equipment only into finally going as far as saying to Freya, I would have helped you no matter what. This has nothing to do with gaining anything. This is just right. You should have your freedom, that sort of thing. He's actually engaging in missions just to help people. That happens gradually in side missions. They built the whole game knowing they were going to do that.
Well, and we saw here in this game in particular, that being rewarded for all of the side missions that you did, that there was so much additional story that you receive. Like, imagine how much you miss if you didn't do the side quest where Freya gets the sword. Like, imagine how much of that you miss. And then, of course, with all of the freeing the animals and the chains and the conversations between Kratos and Mimir.
And he's figured out a point of view sparked by Faye for why he would do all of that. And then the game just drops on him. After that conversation, you know, like Odin telling him, you don't even know what it's like to be a god, never been prayed to, never been loved. And even with the references to the old games, he's never been loved beyond, like, being strong and a person that can, you know, push Sparta to glory and feared for his power. Now it's, like, being loved for who he is and the work that he's done to help people. And thus, it, like, almost washes out the entire monster thing that he's believed about himself for so long. First game being like, I'm still a monster, but I'm using it for good. And then this game being like, you're not a monster anymore, you're a good man.
You're nobody's monster anymore. Which is what he would have realized
he didn't think it was possible, and so his reaction is everything.
Exactly. And for all of that to happen in the context of a broader story that has, with all of the like Ragnarok and Asgard and Odin and everything. And of course we saw there, right, like that Odin's big thing was he needs certainty. He needs to know what's going to happen. He can't just move forward through the uncertainty of life. He needs that. Loki, and you know, it's like that's what Atreus is like. He doesn't need that.
By the way, when
and it pushed everybody away from him, right? Like it destroyed his relationship with Thor, which in turn destroyed relationships with his family too.
Yeah, his sons and his daughter to a degree. Yeah. At the end of God of War 3, when you fight Zeus again, before you do, he looks on Olympus, which is like in ruins, and he says, you know, once I kill you, there'll be much to do, much to rebuild. And that's what Kratos says when looking at the Norse world and how it's been damaged by Odin.
Yeah, it's
There'll
like
be much to do, much to rebuild.
we gotta help
It's
people.
such a great inversion of God of War 3, where, as a result of revenge being your motive, the entire pantheon, the whole world is destroyed, and everyone's screaming and in pain, and it's just a disaster. The Norse mythology, we saved it.
He's liberated the
from
pantheon.
Odin.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's gonna do work to make it better and stuff. It's like, oh, that's great, man. The two generations acting as like a reflection of each other.
Well, yeah, because there's all that. It's in terms of leveraging all of that history again.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite video game stories of all time at this point. It's I can't believe how much work went into this.
It's gotta be. It's so impressive. It's so impressive.
I really appreciate that Atreus told Mimir that like he's like a dad to him, which makes so much sense. It's been 4 years plus the 2 games, so it's like 5 years of Mimir just giving him advice
and helping him out. Yeah, Mimir, the ultimate bro.
Yeah,
and of course we had everything there with Brock and Sindri too, which was really potent.
Yeah, Sindri is obviously so. Some people, because they
No,
have brain
don't
things,
stop.
are like, okay, but Sindri, you're being unreasonable because what happened? And it's like you got to stop right there.
Come
Okay,
on, stop it. Stop.
Sindri is aware that he has prevented Brock's afterlife. He knows that. He is so beyond furious and grief-stricken that he will blame literally anything and everything. He does not... I think you see it all in the moment where Kratos says Brock was and puts his hand on his shoulder and he like angrily turns to him, and then that all just dissipates in like a few seconds because, like, you know, what did Kratos do? And as he said, it's like, you guys invited him into my home, and it's like, yeah, but, you know, so did you. Like, it's... He wants to blame anything he can because he's currently experiencing what... He's going through what Kratos went through in God of War 1.
But the thing is that Kratos... He's not gonna... He's gonna give him that, right? He'll let Sindri... He's not gonna be like, hey, like, dude, come on. Like, you know,
he's a
not
fire.
gonna...
He needs to be burnt out. He's just
pretty much, and he
gotta
recognizes
go through
that.
whatever he's going through.
Let him grieve his own way.
You mean to tell me that grief-stricken people don't behave strictly rationally? Yeah, it's something I've had to explain to a couple people. It's like, yes.
Stop.
It's Sindri is not correct in saying that it's everyone else's fault that Brock died the way that he did. It is obviously the person who is most responsible is Odin, and secondly would be Sindri. He knows that. It's destroying him.
Of course, would have hit him really hard. It's
Hence,
just
when people say like he went way too Punisher mode, it's like, don't you get why? That was everything.
It's just an
Play
honest...
the 2018 game. He just wants to get back to Brock.
Yeah, that's like it's what's the most important person in his life, and that's gone.
You find out that when he brought Brock back, they were both sort of excommunicated by the dwarves for doing that, and they've just been together forever. They had an argument, they fell out, they got back together. They've been looking after these two, and of course it went through Sindri's head that had they not interacted with Kratos and Atreus at all, Brock might still be alive. It's a normal human thought to have.
But he knows better, and he'll figure it out with time.
That's the thing, he needs time. He's just gonna have to have time. That's what I mean, all these different characters at all these different points in the journey.
Well, yeah, and it's the contrast that's really worthwhile, right? The tragedy juxtaposed with the triumph. And I mean, in terms of Kratos, it is a triumph. Like, he is victorious. Big time.
I had a super chat saying they thought the ending was way too happy.
No, it's not. What?
First of all, there's nothing wrong with a happy ending.
There's not. But it's not.
Secondly, this is absolutely bittersweet. This whole thing is bittersweet.
Of course it is. Like, sure, they won, but, you know.
Another complaint is Soy of War only killed one god, being Heimdall. What a joke.
Well, except for when he killed Baldur and Magni and...
Oh, they're talking about this game, though.
What even is that, though, as a point of... What is that?
Yeah, that's the better
That's the whole fucking
point,
is he's trying to avoid these conflicts.
I was gonna say, it seems like they forgot when he killed Heimdall, that's the one time in the game that he and Mimir are worried he's becoming his old self.
Exactly, because that's who Kratos is, right? He's the guy who kills gods. destroys pantheons, but that's
say.
not what he wants to be. And really, it was Odin who destroyed the pantheon. Well, didn't destroy it completely, but that was Odin, not Kratos this time around. Because every opportunity he could. And I mean, we see it, right? Because Heimdall is very similar to Odin, and they're just like, you don't get to make that choice for me. Like, no, I'm making the choice about what happens to me. Fuck you. And then eventually, if because of that, I mean, Kratos then ends up making that choice. But then we see that Thor is different, right? Thor realizes that he can, he's got a choice here to make. And he makes the right choice. And it's a shame that we don't get to see what it would look like if he got to fully follow through on that.
Thor impresses me. We had
yes.
so little time with him,
And yet-
they did it. They took every advantage of every last second of it.
Absolutely.
He even says while you're fighting him that the more time he spent with Atreus, he started to believe that he could change. Maybe like that's some of the dialogue that's in the fight. And if you remember, yeah, Atreus is talking to him about like Thor says like that, you know, we're set to do something. Why bother trying to do something else? Like we're good at one thing, just do it. His dialogue when he first fights you, he says like we're both destroyers. Show me what you are.
Yeah, exactly.
He just keeps telling himself how much of a horrible person he is, and so does Odin.
Yeah.
And then like every time he's angry and comes close to realizing it's Odin that's destroyed his whole life, he'll direct it at anything else. And Odin's been using that to kill all the giants, to kill anybody he hates. It's like, why did his sons die? It's like Odin. There's nothing to do with Kratos.
It wasn't Kratos.
Nothing to do with Atreus.
It was Odin. He drove him away. He just completely destroyed those relationships.
Like Odin's smart enough to see it all coming, so he just fucking kills him.
Yeah, pretty much. Because if he's not working on Odin's terms, then he's not living. Which is totally different from Kratos, where he's like, yeah, you're doing things differently to me, and that's okay.
When he drops the hammer, Odin's face, he's like, oh, I don't control you anymore.
Exactly,
so I gotta kill you.
Yeah. Thanks for the 40 gifted subs, by the way, so I hope you like listening to me doing Vivaldi, but saying no for the next little while. I'm so impressed by how they've leveraged the mythology to tie in like very heavily to all of the thematic elements that they were trying to construct. Like it just comes across to me as so intentional and deliberate that it's like that alone is worth praise, and the fact that it was executed so well, and the fact that it doesn't even come through so clearly like straight away. And it was the same in 2018 as well, right? It wasn't apparent at the beginning of the game, like the nature of Baldur and how, you know, him and his relationship with Freya was going to be a parallel to Kratos and Atreus. And then we've done that again here with Kratos and I mean on multiple levels, right? Because it's Odin with Thor and then it's Thor with his own family. That's just it's really impressive. It's so good. And the thing is that the more time that I get to sit on it, the more that those references will start to spring to mind again. Just me thinking about what works well. Just thinking what I didn't know that we were going to see Faye, ever. That wasn't something I was expecting, but they seized that opportunity.
Oh, they did fucking great with the 3 scenes we had with it.
I was about to say, it's only 3 scenes, and all 3 of those scenes achieve something different and achieve it very expeditiously. And it's hard for me to imagine what the story looks like without her, and those scenes.
Her second scene, well, I value them all through the roof, but her second scene where he's like, I'm not afraid of us, and I'm afraid for him. I don't want him to, like... it all informs the 2018 attitudes he has. Some people can erroneously believe like Kratos doesn't like Atreus and wants nothing to do with him. It's like the reality is Kratos wants as little influence on Atreus as possible because he considers himself a horrible person.
Exactly.
So why would he want to inflict that on Atreus? And so he's cold with him and distant.
And we see what the negative consequences of that approach are. That's not the way
not
to
telling
do
him
it.
his nature, nor his father's history or nature is that Loki starts to, or Atreus starts to fall apart. He's getting ill because he's incongruent with his own understanding of himself, and it causes all kinds of problems. And that's the arc of that game. At the end, he starts telling him the truth. You can't move on from what you are until you accept what you were.
Exactly. And it's only there you can move forward, be better, do better.
And it's worth mentioning, by the way, as a thing they did, because they've done all kinds of amazing things for the writing, but whenever any character refers to Tyr in the subtitles, there's an accent over the Y. When Tyr speaks as Odin the whole game, there's no accent on the Y.
Really?
Yeah, there's a little clue in the whole game.
Wow.
It's fake Tyr.
It's awesome.
I thought that twist was absolutely excellent, and it completely matches Odin, and it made me really love Odin even more because he's so chill and in control, even though he knows exactly what Atreus and everyone is up to. Better than they could ever imagine. For example, when Kratos tells everyone he killed Heimdall, and he's got the thing, when Atreus goes back to Odin, Odin's like, do you know what happened to Heimdall? And then Atreus is like, no, not at all. And he's like, huh. And then he suggests, like, maybe Thor did it, and he's like, you know, wow. And then just moves on. Like, Odin knows, like, you're just completely lying to me, but that's fine, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, if you take another look at all the Tyr's dialogue, he chooses his words carefully to push certain results.
Well, yeah, because of course there was the fact that it was him, right? And the conversation that he had that originally had nudged Atreus to be defying Kratos, you know, put some ideas in his head that caused that to happen, which of course for a while was working in his favor, but then it all just fell apart for him. Man. And the fact that there's so much more material left as well. And like I wonder how all of those lines of dialogue are gonna be now that, you know, it's post story. Just the amount of writing that they must have done for this
Well, yeah, and they didn't throw in another blacksmith just for the fuck of it. It's that she is now going to replace all the blacksmiths because you can't have Brock and you can't have Sindri.
Yeah.
You have to respect that. Like, that's an example of almost the gameplay having to respect the story.
Yeah, I think that, when it comes to, third-person cinematic action-adventure games, ludonarrative dissonance is often a problem. And it feels like in this game, it is, like, the least of a problem that it's been in these types of games. I just...
trying.
Yeah, that unlike in some other third-person cinematic action-adventure games by Sony, they recognize that they're a video game and make a lot of consideration for that, like meaningfully in terms of trying to synergize these sometimes, you know, in the case of these types of games, competing worlds.
When Atreus gets back with the mask as well, when Tyr sees him, he says, "You have it." Because obviously when Atreus teleported out when Thor hit him, Odin doesn't know what's going on anymore, but he sees he's got the mask. It's like, oh, I'm that close to having the mask.
Yeah.
And it's fucking Brock that knocks it out of his hand, and I'm pretty sure that he didn't like Odin was just Odin is a person after all, and I actually think that he just got so pissed that Brock was doing that that's why he stabbed him.
Yeah.
Just like,
pretty
you
much.
Motherfucker, you're ruining everything just by asking
Well, I mean, it's just, you know,
questions.
Odin is arrogant. He's very arrogant. And this little fella here, this humble blacksmith, seeing through his ruse, probably pissed him off a lot. How many no's left? There's not too many left.
Yeah, that's another thing, by the way. You can run most of the side quests with either Atreus or Freya, and the dialogue changes based on who you have.
They would have written a lot of dialogue. And the fact that they knew that a lot of it would go unused, but they did it anyway. That kind of effort, you know? Worth commending. It's just so impressive. I'm so thoroughly impressed.
Well, I mean, at this point, so is it better than 2018?
Yeah. But I almost feel bad saying that because I respect 2018. It's such a small, humble game in a lot of ways.
The caveat you have to say is just they are incomplete without each other.
Yeah, exactly. I think that 2018. I think that Ragnarok is the better game, but I don't think that. But it's both games, right? It's the pair. They go together. Like if someone's like, oh well, based on that, so I should only play Ragnarok, right? It's like no. You can't do it. You have to play both of them. And I mean, ideally, it would have been nice if I got to play all of the old God of War games beforehand, but that's okay. These two are definitely attached. You can't have one without the other. I really, really do like 2018. I feel like it laid a lot of the groundwork that a lot of what this game gets to achieve narratively, and from a gameplay and design perspective too, only exists with, it only exists with 2018 as a base. But yes, I do prefer Ragnarok. And yeah, it is one of my favorite stories in a video game, and Kratos is one of my favorite characters.
And he used to kind of be a clown character, so that's amazing work.
They, well, not to bring up The Last of Us 2 again, but just compare and contrast, you know? One of
them... Where they annihilated some people's favorite character on Sony's fucking line.
Meanwhile, Kratos is now top dog.
Yeah, he's been risen up to one of the best characters in gaming.
He's the top dog. He's the big boy. He's the one.
It's really hard to knock him off the leaderboard, honestly.
It is now with the work that they've done here. After 2018, he'd already risen very highly, but after this, it's like, man, and Christopher Judge better be winning those awards for best performance. He better be. He's excellent. Everybody is, but he's excellent. The amount of dimensions that he brings to that character through his performance, both in terms of
it's the kind of thing where if they make another one and he'll be played by someone else, that would be like, oh, fuck.
Nah. No. He was so great.
Also, I'm more than happy for God of War as a franchise to end with that, but I know it won't.
I'm okay with it ending here, but it won't, because God of War Ragnarok is the best, or the fastest selling game in the series. Fastest selling PlayStation exclusive ever. God of War is...
How does that make you feel?
What, that it's going to continue?
No, that it's selling like that.
That's good. This is a... I've said it multiple times during the playthrough, but at this point, yeah, I feel pretty confident saying it. This is, like, the best... This is the best of the format of third-person cinematic action adventure, like Sony, that type of game. Like, this is... These two games, like, that's like the winning formula so far. I'm sure that there's ways that it could be better, but, like, this is done really well in that regard.
Yeah, I don't want to be too mean, but if you compare this to, like, The Last of Us, even the first one, right? Like, it's like, God, that game is thin compared to this.
I think that game is thin both in terms of its gameplay and, look, alright, The Last of Us 1, I like that game. I like the story that it tells. But the amount that they achieved here versus the amount that they achieved in that game in comparable time, you know? Like, it's like, how many thematic through lines are there in this game? Like 6, 7, 8, maybe? Maybe more than that, really. There's so many themes that are present in this story. The Last of Us only has a couple. I say only, like it does those well, but sorry, Last of Us, I don't know. This
game is
game
quite
is
a bit
longer.
longer, though. That would support the point, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's got more material. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
it's bigger,
bigger.
it's longer.
It's
Yep.
denser. I would be. I guess the thing is, it's kind of interesting because if you asked me, do you want more games that are like God of War? It's like God of War specifically, sure. But it's like, do you want more third-person cinematic action adventure games? It's like, man, like, you know what, Sony? Like, maybe make a first-person shooter or something, or a strategy game, you know? Mix it up a little bit.
What's the thing, right? Like, I'm very happy it's successful and people like it, but obviously Theo is like, no.
Well, I mean, ultimately, I do want my games that are delivering me some really cool core gameplay experience. I want to see games continue to leverage the tools and the technology to create like gaming experiences that are taking advantage fully of the interactive nature of the medium. I think
that's the thing though. I don't think this game doesn't qualify for that.
No, I don't think it does either. I don't think it's disqualified either. I think that it presents a gameplay loop that I enjoyed that has enough material and depth to it to make it worthwhile to delve into, to explore, and to master. I think that like I said, I'd be happy with more games like this. The problem is I know it's not going to be more games like this. There are going to be other games that aren't quite like this. Because, I mean, for reference, with my PlayStation, I got bundled with Horizon Forbidden West. It's like, are you going to revisit that game? Probably not. No. Like, the reason why is it's not offering me this experience here. In terms of, like, a really powerful story and a core gameplay loop that I find engaging. And as for, like, whatever Naughty Dog's making next, I don't know. I don't know. Like, it was The Last of Us 3. Like, which I doubt, but... It's, this is like the example of how to pursue that type of game. One of the benefits here being that because it embraces the fact that it's more open, as a game, that it can offer those, side experiences that bolster the central narrative.
I'll just go as far as saying as well that it's very elating to know that a game this popular has a story that's this well written.
Yeah, that's really good, and then it's being recognized for being well written as well. That's nice. It's good when a good story gets that kind of praise, and that kind of attention. There are worse games that could sell. You know what I mean? Like, in terms of a game that is successful this year, I'm happy that this is one of them. But hey, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet sold twice as many copies in less days. How does that make you feel?
What's the thing though? Like, this is it definitely ticks enough boxes, this game, in terms of video games. Like, having all the mechanics are presented as X, and they mostly are reliable, like 98% of the time. And then you'd be like, you know, like Scorn was that too, but it had like fucking one mechanic in it, or maybe two if you were lucky, and they turned up every once in a while. This game has a shit ton that are all pretty different and keep the game of a relatively like layered set of ways to engage with it. I think that it's because this is the thing. It's only me, Metal, and I think Mark After Dark who've engaged with this on very hard difficulties against enemies that are very difficult to kill. And that's where you really get to test out the mechanics.
Of course.
And like all three of us have come away with thinking like, yeah, it's pretty solid.
I think it's pretty solid. I think that it just reflects in the... We've got three very distinct weapons. Very functionally distinct weapons. We've got these variety of runic attacks with all of their different levels and and their different statuses, with a lot of which I haven't really delved into fully after my total experience with the game. We've got those for every weapon. We've got all of the different attachments for each of those weapons that you can get to that give them different attributes. We've got how those synergize with your side character as well, and your armor set. Like, there's enough variables at play that make it unpredictable, in a sense.
I think this game gets way more shit because of the fact that it's popular. Like, there are other games that are doing way less and doing it worse. Like, as in they're less consistent in terms of things breaking apart and stuff that don't get anywhere near the same scrutiny.
Well, it's the most popular game, right? Well, I guess Pokemon is, but you know.
Which is funny, right? Because that deserves way more scrutiny than this does.
Well, I mean, this game is functional. Like, it's just... I think, damn, I thought I could fully upgrade. Oh well, we're close. Which I guess is a good sign in terms of the amount of content that I've played through properly and thoroughly.
Well, and you're probably up to Metal's place now, where when you hear criticisms of this game, it makes you much more angrier than normal because you have so much respect for it.
I do. I have a tremendous amount of respect for it. I think that they've achieved something really, really great.
And so yeah, when you hear someone say like,
Story of
Mamiya
War or
has
something.
Marvel humor,
characters telling jokes means it's Marvel humor. Characters being funny makes it Marvel humor.
Oh, I meant Mark the Cyborg. If I said Mark After Dark, yeah. He, I think he's completed the game on the hardest difficulty. Me and Mel didn't even do that.
Just, yeah. Man. Just the sum total experience that this game offers is just really great. It's really impressive. There's so much to talk about. There really is. And I mean, I've said it a couple of times, but the fact that it achieves all of that and some really heady, you know, material, while still also being a cool game where you play as the God of War from another mythology, and then go to this new land and encounter all of these, you know, creatures, like these creatures and beings from myth, and get to clash with them. Like, as a sandbox, it's really cool, but it's a sandbox that's been thoughtfully leveraged. You know, like, the pieces that were available to them to use were very thoughtfully leveraged in favor of the story that they wanted to tell. That's the thing. I think it would be hard, like, it's too considered in its approach for me to accept besmirching of it. Even though, obviously, it's got flaws. It's just that the sum total experience is really impressive to me. It's just super duper duper impressive. Oh, what a game, God of War Ragnarok. So I mean, you mentioned it before, right? But between God of War Ragnarok and Elden Ring, it's Ragnarok, right?
Oh well, I mean, Elden Ring's story didn't get to my heart at all. I barely understood what was happening.
That's your fault, though.
Okay. I think this is one of those meaningful stories I've consumed in my life. Meanwhile, Elden Rings, I didn't even really know if one was there or not.
Right.
Mechanically, Elden Ring, yeah, it's Dark Souls, reaching its sort of conclusion. Meanwhile, this game... Yeah, I don't know how to, like, you know, I could dig into it as much as possible to figure it out exactly, but, like, I really enjoy the mechanics of 2018 and this game. Find them fun.
But Fringy, it's just DLC. How many hours did it take me to beat this game? 30, maybe? And look at how much I've still got left to do. Like, there's so much left to do. There's tons. Like...
But what do you... What about the criticism? It's just DLC for the first game.
Like, yeah. I don't know what I'm meant to say to that.
Hefty DLC.
I mean, if this is DLC, then I'll take a lot more DLC like this. I mean, this to me is a good example of the iterative nature of video game development. You had a base, and it was pretty good. And you looked at that, and you thought how you could expand upon it, and you did so, like, really well. And the consequence of expanding upon something that was already there is that you get to do just that. You get to blow it up. You get to have more realms, more enemies, more experiences for the player. Like, this is a Chongus game, but it's like dense curated, you know, Chongus, as opposed to just throwing everything at the wall to see what you know, just
Like, if
filling it
they
up with a bunch of fetch
legitimately
quests.
released it as a DLC that cost $40 or $60 or whatever, I'm pretty sure all of us would be like, you should just release this as a sequel.
Well, it wouldn't have even. It would have just been like, this is a sequel. This is a DLC. This is a sequel. This this is not an expansion.
Well, yeah, the amount of space you need to download it for it to be like.
Well, it's kind of like you compare, right? Halo 3 ODST was meant to be DLC, and it's like, yeah, it was basically a full game. It's like, basically, it's doing a lot of legwork, but yes, you know, like
Also, yeah, it's worth saying you don't get to have Atreus now. That's
No, I know.
He's out. I just mean that it's something to respect in terms of, again, the story.
Committing to that, yeah. Well, the fact that they actually work to contextualize the post game in the narrative, you know, properly. It isn't just like we're skipping ahead. The fact that like the post game isn't the normal thing that video games do, where it's like we're just gonna pretend like you didn't do the final boss and then go do all the stuff. Here it's like, no, you did that, but there's still more to do. There always was. Like that's
Oh, dude,
it's cool.
That story about the logs, right? Like
Yeah.
I don't mean to be a dick to Atreus, but he says after he tells the story, he's like, he didn't want to die, and then Kratos is like, no, he didn't. And it's like, well, there's someone else going on in that story, right? He says, he calls for Death, Death comes, and then he asks Death to help load logs onto his back to continue the work, meaning, at least I assume it means, that once you are faced with death being a grand possibility in life, it works as a motivation to keep living.
Right.
Like, death is helping him continue the work. So knowing that you're gonna die makes you want to live life to a fuller degree. That's
Right.
what I take from that.
Which is interesting.
Didn't want to die.
When you think about Odin and his whole thing, he needs to know with certainty everything that's going to happen. Otherwise, he can't be happy or content.
Otherwise, it's all meaningless, yeah.
And then when that is prevented from being an option for him, he's like, well, no, like, you've taken that. Now everything I've done is worthless. Means nothing. It was all for naught.
I actually really think they did a good job with that one, because I think this whole time, every awful action he took, he saw it as, yes, but it's in aid of getting access to information that I can make the world a great place with.
Yeah, exactly. It was all in service of an end, and as soon as that end is no longer possible, it's like, oh god, it's all.
Now you've
it's
simply
all...
killed people.
Exactly, and that's not something that he's prepared to reckon with.
So yeah, and he just blames Loki for
Well,
it.
I think it's just like, I feel like this game hits at a lot of like very fundamental themes about life. Like, I'm pretty sure that's an uncontroversial statement, right? That many of the statements it makes are like hitting very fundamental aspects of life.
Oh, dude, you have Odin saying with Thor, I didn't have a choice. He's like, you always have a choice. And I just get fucking flashbacks to a certain season 2 episode. I want to say 5.
Well, yeah, I was having those flashbacks too. The Parenthood theme runs.
All of the things, but
the Parenthood theme runs all the way through. That's a big one, obviously, but choice seems to be the central one from which everything else stems.
Yeah.
The capacity to, and I mean, we had it right with Brock's conversation. It's like, yeah, well, maybe there is some like grand plan, but it feels like I'm making my choices, so you know that's all that matters to me. I think that everything can be tethered to choice, right? Because if it's choice, it's like, well, what were the choices that Kratos and, you know, Freya, Odin, like, what choices did they make with relation to their families? What choices are the kids gonna make in relation to their future? Or how they perceive their family, or how they remain tethered to their family. What choices are they going to make about who they are? Like everybody, what choices are they going to make about who they are? What defines them? What kind of person they want to be? Like, it all feels like it ultimately stems from choice. And so, like, if choice is the central theme, then, like, parenthood is one of the themes. Like, certainty about the future versus, like, embracing the uncertainty of the future. Like, fear... conflict and dealing with conflict and like the choices that one can make in terms of how to navigate that, how to feel about it, dealing with one's emotions, right? The whole close your heart to it. And then it's like the fact that was one of the first things that Kratos told him in the first game in 2018, and then the full circle for that is no, don't do that. That's you. That's what makes you Atreus, is that you are compassionate and you are considerate and you don't want to hurt people. I was doing it wrong. I was trying to make you like me, but you can be you. Essentially, the choice to accept that there are some things that aren't your choice. There's so many examples of that, of Kratos realizing, like, the choice that I can make here is that this isn't my choice. This is Freya's choice, or this is Sindri's choice, or, I mean, most significantly, this is Atreus' choice. He can make that. How many moments were there in this game where it's like, this is your choice, you get to make this choice, and I'll follow you. Whatever it is that you want to do, I'll follow you. And how much that changes from where he was at the beginning of the game, where he just wanted to do things his way. They hid out in the forest for like 4 years, because he was afraid of dealing with the central conflict that he knew he would have to deal with, really. But Atreus was ready to do that. He wasn't ready to let him do that, and eventually he has to accept that he was ready. When I feel like I can talk about a story like this and just rail all of these things off, that to me just seems indicative of, like, yeah, it's great. You nailed it. You did it. Because it's so effortless to...
Well...
Yeah?
What do you think? Yes or no? Is it a masterpiece?
Is it a masterpiece? What, the whole experience, the whole game, or the story?
Whatever question you want to answer.
I don't know, masterpiece... I have to think about that. You can't ask me that right after I finish it. I have to think about something like that. It was great. And with time, we'll see where it gets to. It'll be the same with Arcane, right? When we finish it, it's like, yeah, it's pretty good. and then give it time, and it's like, oh, wait a minute. I think that in much the same way that it can take time to appreciate how terrible something is, it can take time to appreciate how good something is. I don't know. I think
worth mentioning. Masterpiece does not mean flawless.
It doesn't mean flawless. I'm not sure what I would define masterpiece as. It almost feels like kind of pointless to do that. Like, you know what I mean? It's better to
my quick vision is just a great work and practically the greatest work of their kind.
I guess the thing is could I envision something being, like, greater than this, what it was trying to be? Like, can I imagine a greater version of this game? It's like, probably not. I don't sit here and think about all of these massive flaws that need remedying, and in terms of the story, I feel like they achieved a lot of the things they were looking for.
Would be yes in terms of tweaking, but no in terms of the broad choices, which is, like, when we talk about Marvel products, we usually say, like, yeah, we need to change this from the ground up. Everything needs to be changed.
Right, whereas here, that's unnecessary. The core is excellent.
But yeah, to me, they've just been learning every single time. God of War is one of the series that I would cite as being the most aware of, like, responding to their audience.
Yeah,
it's kind of really cool to go through all the games and realize how they improve as you go.
Well, I mean,
of course, everyone sees 2018 as a downgrade mechanically. I would rather call it just it's a different format.
A sidestep, maybe.
Yeah, like, it's weird. Is it a downgrade for Resident Evil to have gone to 4 from where it was? It's like, that's different
Seems
set
like
of mechanics.
Kind of a silly question. I'm super excited for whatever the next Santa Monica game is, which I'm pretty sure is a new IP. That's like Cory Barlog's directing that, so that'll be cool.
Oh well, I mean, because he's the one who wrote this game, right?
I think that he was involved to some extent, but I'm pretty sure that he was not, like, he was not director on this, and I'm pretty sure the story was written by other people too.
I know he wasn't director, yeah, but he was the writer, or at least he wrote it with other people, which kind of blows my mind because he wrote the originals, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, he's credited as the writer of basically all the God of War games. Oh wait, not all of them. So you got God of War 1. No, not even 1. So he wrote 2, Chains of Olympus, Ghost of Sparta, God of War 2018, and God of War Ragnarok. Now, I mean, if you guys watched my playthrough, I thought God of War 2 was not so great in terms of its writing. So it's interesting to know that he, I don't know, I guess he's improved, which is more than possible for everybody to do. And he directed God of War 2? Yeah, God of War 2's got issues.
I think that he wrote the premise for God of War 3, but I think it was Stig. Forget his last name. He went on to do Fallen Order.
Yeah, it says, well, he's the writer for God of War 2, Chains of Olympus, Ghost of Sparta, 2018, and Ragnarok.
Well, yeah, because he left Santa Monica to work with Crystal Dynamics. I think he was like cinematics director on Tomb Raider 2013, and then he went back to
It's
Santa
funny.
Monica.
If I were him and I just finished writing this and I felt as strongly about it as I feel as a fucking viewer, even, I would totally be like, I wish to stop now. My story is told and I don't want it to go any further. So if anyone wants to take it further, then it's on you. However, I would absolutely feel like, oh shit, though, if I leave it to someone else and they fuck it up. And they make it dumb
Well,
as shit
I
or
imagine
something.
that it's a matter of he trusts the team, right? It's the team that would have been involved in.
I don't know. I don't know who's going to be on the next team.
Oh, you mean on the next one? Well, so as I understand it, the story was that they expanded to what was meant to be like a 1.5 team where they would share resources. So like there'd be the bigger team that would be working on the main project, then the smaller team would work on they'd do pre-production. Then when the big project was over, smaller project becomes the big project, and then the team starts working on the next one. And so it was meant to be they were making a new IP. There was like a science fiction game, action game for PS4. And then God of War was going to come after that, but then that game got cancelled, and then it all got folded into God of War, and like God of War became the big project. And I think now it's back to that format where there was this team, but then there's another team that's working on the next game, which is not God of War. It's a new thing, which I would imagine at this point is like, yeah, Santa Monica needs a new thing, not because like this is like I'm unhappy with this, but just because it would be cool to see them try something totally new. Because they haven't, like, for like 20 years. Like, they've only made God of War games at this point. Except for a couple
and
of
it's
games.
funny
I think,
because
before
like this is the most successful one, so they'd stop it.
No, they're not going to stop. But I mean, God of War was always successful, but at this point, it's like top of the world. It's well, I guess it depends. I guess we'll see what happens with Spider-Man 2, like in terms of popularity.
I refuse to believe that it's not seriously tied to the writing quality.
I mean, it
sure
has
these
to be,
games will
right?
successful even with shit stories, but come on, you know?
It's the writing. I think it's safe to say that it is the writing. It's the experience, the story. That's like a huge
Yeah, because even I
thrust.
would concede, like, mechanically speaking, it's not like when you buy this game, you're like, finally, I get to access these incredible mechanics. It's more so like, yeah, these mechanics are
No,
fun, you know,
like
fun.
if I didn't have an incredible story, it wouldn't be like it'd be like, yeah, it's pretty fun. But I mean, like, you know, like it's there are certain games that I will play just for the mechanics. This isn't one of them, even though I think that the mechanics are worthwhile. But like, I guess it's interesting to think like, what does that say? And it's like, I don't know that it says anything really. I don't care about like the story in Resident Evil really, but like I'll play it, you know, for the mechanics. I mean, Devil May Cry is a game that I'm much more invested in the mechanics than I am the story. And I mean, that's
saying, man,
the thing. It's like
he
it's
got better as a writer. Okay.
what Cory Barlog.
Yeah, time went on.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, if he went from God of War 2, which as I understand it has like a huge plot hole that's just like crazy, to then make this.
Dude, so I've seen people who are like, to be fair, I've been so angry before that I've not realized the obvious, and I'm just like, just don't.
There's a difference between that, like, in one moment versus over the course of a Tiamat Challenger with some of them. Oh, well, right, okay, so I don't dislike the story in Devil May Cry. I'm just saying that my main thrust for those is mechanics. Whereas if you were to ask me here, the main thrust is narrative, not mechanics. And I think the reality is I would say that for a lot of them, right?
All I was thinking about was where the story was going to go, and hopefully they treat it with respect. If someone was like, you're not excited for the mechanics, I'd be like, oh yeah, sure.
Well, it's just
like,
I look at a lot of Nintendo games and I'm excited for the mechanics. I look at a lot of indie games where they're trying new things mechanically that's exciting. I'm looking at this and it's like its mechanics is it's like a big part of it, obviously, but it's the story. that's a big thing that's helping push me through to the end, and then hopefully beyond with more. I play Mario Kart for the themes. Well, yeah, the melodies are pretty great. No, they're pretty banger. Ah, what a great game. I'm gonna have to stew on it for a while. Probably, well, was there anything else that you wanted to add?
Character? Oh, wait, no, not character. Payoff, sorry.
Favorite payoff specifically. Brock. Kratos asking Brock to bless his weapon is pretty high up there. Be better when they were in Helheim, Kratos and Atreus leaving. I really, really, really liked that one. I was a big fan of two of Freya's ones. The one where she basically comes to accept that she can work with Kratos and move forward, and then the sword and the whole wedding subplot. I also really liked. I guess the thing is like, is Brock's death a payoff? It's like, well, it's a big moment in the story that was really effective.
Yeah, you could say Tears reveal.
Well, actually, the best one might be there right at the end when Kratos saw the painting, and then nearly
that's
broke.
my choice.
That's probably it.
I find it unreal the level of potency that has, and it includes everything.
I wasn't ready for that, and yeah, that was great. That probably is it. Favorite character is Kratos. It's kind of like not even.
That's why I stopped myself, and I was like, I know the answer to that.
It's not. I guess the more relevant question would be, other than Kratos, who's your favorite character?
Oh, so something you'll get to be able to find out more about when we do the EFAB, I suppose. But Rag's favorite character, I think he said, was Sindri.
I get that. I get a lot of choices that people can make.
When he was here, obviously, he sent me a message saying, legitimately, Sindri teleporting there is one of my favorite game moments of all time. It hits so well. And what he's referring to, we talked about it when we went through it, but he asked me when he saw that scene, is that the first time you ever see Sindri teleport? And I was like, yeah. He was like, because I was noticing that the dwarves can teleport, but they never show it. They never let you see it. And that's the case for 2018 and this game, but that's the first time you see it. And Rags was saying, and it's just cool because he's the only person that brought this up, I think, out of all the people, and everyone else played the game. He's the one who watched it and said this. He was like, so Sindri is so beyond hurt, vulnerable, and just broken that he no longer cares to protect everyone from seeing how the teleporting works, or the secret of the magic of it, even the player. He'll just teleport right in front of you because something so tragic has happened that is changing everything.
Yeah. It's good. That's some attention to detail right there. The fact that he picked that up is indicative of, yeah, that he would be invested in that character the most. Though I would say that if I was, who's the best character other than Kratos, it's like Freya feels like she's a serious contender there. They do a lot of work with her. It's really impressive. I get the impression that not enough people would say Atreus. I feel like I'd be surprised by, or that I would be disappointed with the number of people who don't recognize how great the work was for him too. Because I mean, it seems like the Atreus sections are the parts that get like the most flack. Which to some extent I understand. It's just that they did a lot of work with Atreus as well that I really enjoyed. Mimir, I really liked Mimir. If he wasn't in this
Mimir
story
enough. The voice actor is done phenomenal work in making a character that I would absolutely love to hang out with in real life.
Yeah, I can't imagine what this experience is without him. He's such an integral part of it, and he's meaningfully involved in the story. And I guess if we were to extend beyond our cast of protagonists, I mean, Odin and Thor, like, you know, they were awesome. Like, Odin and Thor were really great, and for how little time Thor really got in totality, they did a lot of great work with him. And Odin was a strong villain. It's funny. I'm just sitting here and I'm like trying to compare him to Boulder because I really liked Boulder as well, but they're very different villains. Because Boulder's is much more based in terms of I think I said based, much more base as like a he's just like I can't feel anything, so I'm like absolutely miserable and lashing out, and then it's just I can feel again. Haha, this is incredible. And that's what it is. Whereas
Dude,
like Odin's a little bit more broad.
Having Kratos break his neck and he falls and just spots that it started to snow and just feels it and says snow and then dies like that. That hits pretty hard, and the only reason he is the way that he is because she tried to protect him. He went insane because he couldn't feel anything. He couldn't even kill himself.
Yeah.
Boulder was fantastic, and a lot of the biggest stuff with him is subtle. Like you have to actually dig.
Yeah, it is. He was really good. It's just that's what I mean. I feel like they didn't waste it. If this is the end of the Norse era, which it is, as far as I understand, I don't feel like they wasted it at all. I feel like they sapped a lot out of a lot out of the pantheon.
Well, that's the thing. If I were told they're now going to Egypt, it's the same team. They're telling a whole new story that they consider to be incredibly important. I'd just be like, okay, take all the money.
Cool. Yep, sign me up. I'm ready. I'm ready to see Kratos meet Anubis and everybody. Imagine if Anubis is like, I hate that this is my lot in life, that this is what I do. I wanna do something else.
I think it's easy as well to do all kinds of things. Like, you could have Sindri wants to actually go and pursue the underworld in other pantheons to see what he can do about Brock. You can have Atreus finding giants in other pantheons. You can have the gods of the other pantheons discovering the power vacuum of Zeus and Odin and moving in to attack or take control of the Norse and Greek areas, and that Kratos has got to stop them.
Imagine if they actually had it. He went back to Greece. Could you imagine how crazy of a payoff that would be? If we went back to Greece.
There is genuine. This is what I mean. Like, oh, if they said like, we can finally do something else now. I don't want to do God of War. I'd be like, that's fair, but you have so many things you can do that like I'd like to believe that if I had written and been a part of this, that I wouldn't be like, I'll just stop with Ragnarok because it feels like it's like, take care of this franchise. We have so little franchises that we can just please
cherish it. Oh, it's good stuff. Well, like I said, I'm gonna stew on it more, so that'll do it for me. Thank you for joining me on this adventure. I appreciate your company as we ventured through God of War Ragnarok. It was quite an experience. I am sure that the more that I sit and think about it, the higher it will actually go in my estimation. And I'm looking forward to talking about it now. Now that I can talk about it with Metal and everybody as well. That's really cool. Yeah, that was really great. I'm glad that I gave it a shot. I'm glad that I played it. It's given me a lot to think about. It's a meaningful story. That's good. Good stuff. I like those good stories. I want them injected into my veins. I need more, and I need to do more of these side quests and everything. And continue on with it. But that will be for another day. Again, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for subs and whatnot. Super duper appreciate it. I guess I'll catch you for the EFAP. like,
yeah, starting up in 7.5 hours. Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah. All right. Well, it's time to get some sleep. See you later, everybody. Bye, 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 bye.
Bye.